I am not getting rid of Adobe Flash Player. I don't care how many times you ask me. Good. Laundry just finished. Okay. I think we're all good, all set up. Mic is on. Music good. Music's kind of low. It's my headphones that are loud. Alright, I think that's good. And I'm tired. I was considering just trying to go to bed, but I know myself, I would just lay there for a couple hours and then get up and do this anyway, so I'm just gonna like start kind of groggy. I really want to finish this boss tonight. This is my last night before I got weekend off. It would be good to go straight into cutscenes on the weekend. So if I can finish this boss now, then we'll be set for coming up. Alright, I haven't touched anything since the last time, so let's just start. This is not the right one to start gutting though. Good thing I identified that. This is the one I want to gut. Alright, so I think I'm going to do, I do have all this code saved in the other one. I don't really have to, I'm just going to start stripping stuff out. So, this won't be a thing, I don't think. Well, it will be a thing, but it'll be its own thing. So, I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to start off with the case, call it sleep. Okay. There we go. Okay, we'll have that one be sleep. This one will be... This one was what the spawn was, which was setting all this stuff up. Don't really care about that. I want this to be... I'm gonna try and do this in 3 states, right? There's 3 things, plus the charge and the air stuff's in here. I don't have to touch that, I don't think. So I'm gonna try and leave that in here, but I'm just gonna combine all the other stuff into one state, and then I'll turn the discharge and the background stuff into their own states, and hopefully everything will work. And then we'll figure out the advanced movement afterwards. I think I'll do the discharge part last, because that seems like the most complicated part. Alright, so let me look at this. So this is to find a direction Y, which is kind of like shark movement. I think all this is basically shark movement. X plus equals speed, direction, okay, and then the Y just kind of moves up and down at a reduced speed. I think that's fine. I might want to speed them up overall by just a little bit. So let's do like 7, just one more. So it'll be a little bit faster. He's a little bit bigger. But other than that, nothing crazy is going to happen. So this is going off the screen, which is what he does do. I don't really want to cut this. I was setting him to go to a death state, which just sent him back to spawn, really. So the spawn is kind of necessary. Still? Sure, okay. But instead of going to death, we can just go straight back to spawn. So if he ever goes out of the room, he will set the spawn. Spawn will find the new direction. Image X scale will change. And then these global things will turn on. But honestly, I don't think that's going to happen here. It's going to happen somewhere else. For now, I'll keep them there. And the state goes to back again. I wonder if I want to do this or just find a way to combine all this. Because honestly, this is kind of pointless when I can just say, yeah, okay, I think I am gonna ignore that and do it my own way. So really we just want to say, do this again and do this again. And I guess I'll split this up just to make it a little prettier. Easier to understand. So all I need to do is make sure after that's set up, we say I'll say kind of pointless. I don't know. I'm thinking like I want to find out if he's at a negative or positive. And I'm already kind of asking that question here. So should I just split these two up and do a separate one for each? I don't know. That seems a bit much when I could just say if x is less than 0. Yeah, I'll just do it like this. That'd be fine. That means it's at negative 1001. X equals... I'm just doing this to stop any conflicts from happening before they could happen. Okay, so X, it needs to equal something closer to the side. Honestly, this is probably going too far. Anyway, I mean, that's fine for the stage, but it's too much for a boss fight. We don't want him off the screen that long. How big is he? Oh yeah, I added the death in here. This is what the death thing was. This could be him like that, falling. The exact same way the player does. But yeah, I want to know about how wide is he. He's so 300 is what we want. So we'll do 400. We'll say x equals negative 400. Else x equals room width plus 400. And a nice little semicolon. So here we just want this to happen at like 500. Okay. I can still hear the battle music. This is Wild Arms. Zed's theme. He had really good music for he's like a really ridiculous character. He's a funny character. He's supposed to be kind of like the joke character that's always fighting the character for the players. And I think I don't remember exactly, but I think he ends up becoming a good guy at the end. Or at least he does like one final good thing before he dies, which is kind of like redeems his character. I don't remember if that's exactly true, but I feel like it is. So if this changes, and this goes like to be within the parameter, this shouldn't activate again. And they'll be moving in the other direction because this is speed times direction, and that's been shifted. Yeah, direction changed here, so. Oh, and I can just do this. Because this is doing the exact same thing that I was doing. So just add this part here. Oh, this is greater than 0. I'm pretty sure this is this one. And that one's that one. I hope that's right. If x minus O players x, so let's say our x is 1500, our player's 10, so that would be 500, which is greater than 0. So technically you're on the right. I think I'm right with this. And it being -1 means image x scale equals -1. Yeah, okay, that should all be right. This part was just kind of a redundant if statement when I was already asking it up here in another way. I don't know. That had to be that spread out, but it'll work. Alright, this is all fine. I think I just add this all to, well, we'll see. Because now I gotta combine in this bottom one, which it's all the same. Alright, only the speed changes in one of them, so I can go ahead and just delete these two. Get these closer together to look at. Alright, so this is asking if this is greater than 0, so we're trying to find that. Okay, that's fine. And then we find what the direction is. So we can't do this here, can we? Unless, where do we update direction in this code? That's a really good question. Where is direction updated here? Oh, direction's updated in the animation end, isn't it? Yeah, direction equals direction. That's right. I had to do all that so that the turn is correct. So we don't have to update direction as part of this code. It does it itself. So honestly, if I want this to run in the same one, I do wonder, do I even want it to run in the same one, right? I could just say this is attack 2, attack 1. It might be better to do this because I really just don't want to run through this code if I'm running through this one, and keeping it separated might be just for the best. But technically this is only going to run for like the first phase, so I'll just have to figure that out. But I think it's better to keep them separated. We could even, actually, instead of attack 2, we'll just call this chase, because that's what he's doing. And this is, I don't know, swim by? Yeah, sure. So this, I know you're swimming by when you're in this one, and you're chasing when you're in this one. Alright, so I added this stuff into here. I don't need it here. Yeah. The only thing is I gotta make sure the image X scale is in the correct spot when he's created, but I'll figure that out. So the idea is I don't have to play any of this. Oh, get the whole thing there. I don't have to do this. I'm keeping these two in because I want to remember what I actually did for that stuff. But we're probably not going to use a spawn variable or state. So he'll start in a sleep state. When the player gets to a close distance, he'll switch to the swim by state. And then once his HP goes down a certain amount, he will switch to whatever I'm going to do for the discharge state. That's kind of the plan. And really all this is set up then after that. Because we got chase, we got charge, we got air, which all this is set up correctly. Except for this stuff. We're going to make sure it goes to the correct one again. So let's look at that. Charge. All this looks good. All the particle stuff. Bubbles and splashes. Big deal here is we're going back to ours when so this is actually, if he's ever in the air, he's in the second one, which is chase. There we go. So anytime it goes back to upgrade 1 or higher, it should just go to chase. This death thing is going to be something totally different. There's no loot ever. Do that. Save that for later. Okay, I think this is all set up now. Now I gotta go through all this other stuff. So this is keeping them on the room. This keeps them in the water, and that's fine because we're just using charge and air. Alarm 0, state equals charge, alien charge, skill, flip. Image index equals 0, speed equals 0. Y is greater than 300. This is when he's out of the water. Alright, and this is setting him to base state again. Otherwise, his state gets turned into the air. This one. Alarm 3 is for firing bullets. Draw event. Nothing here is going to change. The bullet if state does not equal dead. So this is when you get hit by a bullet. Flash. HP. Minus equals 0. Speed equals 0. I'm going to go ahead and just throw in this code because I know I'm going to need it. The slowdown one, okay, that's not code. That is a sprite. I right clicked. Where are you at? You're in here. This one. So we want this code. I'm not going to have his image speed or speed max increase from bullet fire, but maybe other ways. We just want to go ahead and overwrite this because that's going to be true. Only these numbers are going to be much different. I gave him 600 health. This will probably be based off of phases, in fact. But I'll leave it in here when we get to phases. Yeah, probably I'll just make that comment so I remember to change this later. Once I have phases set up. But yeah, his speed, well, this is the speed at which he gets stun locked basically when you shoot at him. So yeah, I'm gonna turn that off as the fight goes further on. Make him more unrelenting. Alright, and animation end. So all this looks good. I think any of this changes, so we're good. All this is now set up to move forward. The big thing is we're not using this spawn state anymore. I'm starting to sleep. So because we're not using this, I have to find another place to set up these timers so if they start working again. And I gotta make sure I turn them off properly when he's doing something else. Actually, what happens with the projectile timer? I never really turned it off. I think that means he can fire these bullets while he's in the air. It's kind of cool. Not like a bug or anything. Oh no, I did something. He can't fire the bullets when he's turning, or when his image angle does not equal 0. So there you go. That was my solution to that. So he cannot fire bullets when he's charging, basically, because unless he's charging in a perfect 0, which is never going to happen. Everything he's doing during the charge, the jumping, all that will be at a different angle, so bullets will never get created at that point. We're going to change that later, but for now, yeah, it totally works. Okay, so the sleep state, we got to set his X and Y coordinate and what he's looking like while he's sleeping. I haven't really thought about that. Definitely not any of these. What would be the best one for when you move up to him the first time? I mean, it could just be this one, but that's kind of boring. Look, maybe that one. Yeah, I mean, it can't really be this one, because that's too aggressive. But, I mean, that's kind of what I was thinking, is I'd do this one and just set him on top of the meteor. So when you come in, he's just sitting there. I might do that still. I do have to figure out, like, where he's going to stand when he does this discharge thing. Unfortunately, I don't really have an easy way to test that. I don't know if I can just drag that sprite in and edit it, because I know that's something you can do now, right? But you have to do... I saw somebody do this in a video. I don't remember what it is. It's like this new tile layer maybe? It might be this one, this tile layer. I think this is new. I haven't messed with any of this stuff yet. Can I drag this in here? No. Okay, so that's not it. Unless I'm just not doing it right. I know there's a way you can drag like sprites directly into your drawings now, or your runes. Also, what happened to this? Did this shrink? I guess not. Just the grid is missing for some reason. Why is the grid missing? Oh, because it zoomed out. That's what happened. Alright. How do I get sprites in here? That's instances, that's backgrounds. We tried that. It's not going to be path. Is it an asset layer? A new folder. Delete selected layer. Alright, let's try the asset layer maybe. Hey, that's it. Now let's see if I can change this image. Aha! Look at that. Now we can put them where we want them to be. So I'm thinking he starts... I don't know if I want him to start behind. But if he did start behind... That look weird. Yeah, because... I guess this part of the background is actually part of the meteor. No, it didn't. It's just too far back. There he is. No, it is. Yes, this is the meteor. I wanted him behind that one. But technically, yes, it's behind all that. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I might have wanted to separate the meteor from the background if I wanted to do this. To be fair, it was just an idea, not necessarily something I gotta do. I could just set them like right here. But it kind of looks like he's sitting on the meteor, right? I could even have him doing like a small discharge when you come up to him the first time. Like he's absorbing power from this thing, right? And that's what kicks the fight off. And it tells you kind of like what's going to happen in the future when he goes over here is that lightning's going to come off. I like that idea. So he kind of starts off in the discharge state, or like a semi version of it. Okay, so I think this is the place. Fortunately, I don't know where my window went. Oh, it's because I'm not in this one. There we go. So this is the location I want him to be at. And this is where you should always go to discharge. I'm gonna throw that not in there. Here. Oh, he's freaking out. Probably a raccoon. He's usually barking at raccoons and cats. There we go. Alright, now I can delete this stuff. It doesn't really matter anymore. Grid back on. Over here. Okay, so make sure I write down comment discharge location. That's where I'll start. State equals sleep. And this is where I should probably figure out how I'm going to do this discharging thing. I mean, it's got to be an object if it's going to interact with the player. I gotta remember that if it interacts with the player, it has to have a state. I remember that because we did the alien bullet yesterday and that broke. So, yeah, I'm just gonna have to, I don't know how I'm gonna do this, honestly. I know it's just gonna be in this state. Also, does discharge actually animate? It does, it's 4 frames a second. So, gotta make sure. Oh, and we're gonna set it to the right one. So image speed equals 0. Image index equals 1, I believe. Yes. There we go. So now he won't be moving while he's sitting there. I don't think I'd be going straight into the discharge so soon, but kind of have to if that's how I'm going to start the fight. Well, this is kind of like a pseudo one. I think what I'm going to do, what's the best way to do this? I have to plan out how I'm going to do discharges in the future too. So I might as well figure that out now. I don't think they're going to be on alarms. I think they're going to be... Is it like a timer thing? I think it's got to be a timer thing. Like a timer and a timer target. Do we even have a timer on this guy? No. Okay, good. We'll say timer equals 0. Timer target equals, well, there should be a timer target to start with. How often does a new discharge lightning appear? Let's do 2 seconds to start with. Set it to that. So we'll say timer plus plus if timer is equal or like greater than or equal to timer target. That way I can't overshoot it, but it technically should go to what it actually is. Right. So we'll say timer equals 0. I could even put some random range here if I wanted it to change. So it's got a little bit of variance. So let's do that. We'll just do something small like -30 to 0. There's just a little variance, nothing too crazy. I'm going to do iRandom range because I don't want to mess with decimals in my timer. And then instance, boogered that up. Okay, so do I have a lightning? I have sky lightning. Meteor lightning, a sprite. Let's say alien lightning. I have alien bullet. Yeah, okay. Oh, alien lightning. Yeah. Alright, so how does this work? I think it comes out of him. I actually kind of wish I had left him sitting here, because I could have played around with this. Can I go back while I'm on this screen? Yeah, cool. There he is. Right here. Right, I think I was thinking either the lightning comes from the meteor itself, which would be difficult to do, because I'd have to find this path, right? And create it along that meteor, which is kind of dumb. I don't want to do that. So I think it's going to come from him, and it should be created behind him, I think. So I'll spawn it like right here in the middle, and then it'll just come out from his position. And there's just going to be, unless I can set up what the lightning does through variables, I'm probably just going to have a whole bunch of different lightning objects that I'm creating. Because I feel like that would be easier than trying to figure out what stage of the fight we're in and what lightning is supposed to do. I just create new objects for each different pattern that the lightning could do. So yeah, I think it'll be here. Let me look at it. It's supposed to be very big. I drew it like, oh, I didn't size it down at all. So just curious. Also, where is it? What would be in effects? Bolt. This is it. Oh, okay. I called it Bolt. You know what? Let's go back to Bolt. I like the name Bolt. I've used lightning for other things anyway. Oh, that's right. I haven't actually created anything yet. So we'll call it Alien Bolt. Okay. So, S bolt. Oh wow, that's big. Put that there, and if I put this above, there we go, that's like where it'll be. So, oh yeah, it can reach all the way to the side, right from the start. And if it faced the other way, it'd probably reach the side also. Though he is a little bit on the left side of the screen, which is odd, but okay. I think the player might be able to squeeze past the lightning if he's over here. It's unfortunate. I wonder if I should move his whole body over a little bit then. Like, he should kind of be in the middle of the room so that the lightning generates from the very middle of the room. So maybe I should do that. What's his X? The 1751, that was what I wrote down, right? Yeah. Let's, what's the middle of this room? So this room is 3240, which is 15, 16, 20? Is that right? No, it's height, not width. Width would be 1980. Why did I get 1620 here? Am I crazy? It is 1620. Oh, is that what, that's what 1920 by 10, is that 1080 times 3? Yes, okay. So this room is three lengths wide. No, high. That's height. Okay, got it. It's 3 high. Yeah, I knew that because that's what deep sea is. So the width is just twice as big. Could be. So it should be 1920. But is 1920 actually the middle? I don't know. Let's type in 1920 and see just where it falls. Okay, it's there. Well, let's move him to the best place in here then. Because this is his location to do the discharge now. I think would be here. Or go down a little more. Kind of like this. It kind of looks like he's resting on it. We'll go with that. So this is the new location, 1920 by. You know what? Can I do this? I went up a bit. Sure. Okay. 1920, 2500. That's just easy. So actually this didn't change. I just subtracted that 2 from it. There we go. That'll be the new location. And luckily that's not, well, not luckily. This means it's right in the center. Which means the lightning reaches all the way off the screen, both ways. That's exactly where I want it to be. But the player is forced to be where he needs to be. So the patterns I was thinking, it's like, the mouse right, yeah. So I was thinking this first discharge is probably going to be like the last discharge, to where it's just a random lightning bolt that goes in an arc around him. It does a circle. It starts, it gets created, comes out. Probably is moving when it comes out, so it's already like rotating. Very simple, right? It's just random where its image angle is when it starts. And it'll just constantly do a circle. It'll probably have a random size, so... but yeah, the initial one, it'll be very small. It'll just be like a little bit around them. I think it will be able to hurt you, so you got to be careful. But it'll probably stop doing this the second you get close enough that you could be hurt as well. So it won't even be an issue. It's just to show you that he can shoot lightning bolts when he's in this spot, right? So the next time you see him go to that spot, you know, lightning's on the way. Well, probably. That's kind of the idea. So yeah, that first one is kind of like what the last one's going to be. It's just a little taste of it, which is just a bunch of random lightning. Alright, so the next one, well, this discharge, 2 small circles. So what I'm thinking is kind of like this first one. I'll probably do it like half size, and I'll just have like 2 of them come out, like not like a clock, but like a pendulum or something, I don't know, like this, right? One going this way, one going that way, and these will just rotate. It's like a Mario fire trap or whatever. They'll just rotate around them. So, I mean, you could just move out. Like, this one's very simple, right? Or you can like stand here if you want to like shoot at them. You wait until this passes and then you close in and shoot. I probably want to put it somewhere to where it's just pushing you outside of being able to see them. And that's probably where I'll decide where it goes. So, yeah, I'm gonna make sure the lightning is just long enough to where you'll have to leave the screen where he's at to, if you want to be outside the zone of it. But yeah, you can either leave it and then come back in and shoot him some more, get some extra damage on him before. This will just be a time thing, right? It'll only last for a little while, and then he'll go to his next phase. But it'll probably do like 3 rotations or something. So yeah, you can do that, or you can just kind of like follow around in the circle and keep shooting them every time you come to one side or the other, where you can actually get a shot on them. I think it'll be better to just shoot them, pull out when the next one comes around, come back in, shoot at them. So there's a strategy there. So that's the first kind of one. The second one, they're gonna be a little bit longer than what they were in the first one, and it'll be 4 of them instead of 2, and they're going to be going in the reverse direction. So that's what I'm thinking. It'll be like a big wheel. It'll come out even further, right, like that kind of distance, and then 4 of them every direction, like a big wheel. Next one. So I'm not too happy with this one. I was thinking of making it to where if I wanted to rotate this, here it is. Let's just say 90. So yeah, I was thinking of making it to where it kind of does this, and it starts under the ground, or like right at the bottom of the ground. And I was going to make it to where it goes like all the way up to where the surface is probably. So these things would just like come up, and you'd have to just like pick a lane. I don't know. The problem with that is you can get stuck on the outside too. That's why I'm not too happy about this. The other reason I'm not too happy about this is it's just weird that the lightning's not coming from him, it's coming from the ground now. Which is not that weird, but yeah, basically they come up, they go all the way to the surface, so you can't like go over them, you can't go under them, and then they move side to side. Maybe I'll just have them move like back and forth like in a sine. Right, so you basically you'd get stuck in a lane, and you just have to stay inside that lane as it shifts back and forth. That's one way of doing it, which isn't bad. Original idea is it will just be like a pattern, and they're all moving this way. But if you're on this side of the screen or in the middle, you'd probably just get closed off. I'd have to turn it off before it hits the outside, and then why don't you just move and stand on the outside then, right? So that's kind of lame when I can do like a side to side and force the player to move. So I'm not too sure about this. There's another pattern I could do. So the next one, I'm just going to ignore that for now. The next one is, okay, so this one was what I was originally planning. So imagine it starts in him, and it'll be very large enough to go all the way up to the surface, which has to be a little bit bigger than the original scale, like 1.2 to get all the way up there. So it'll start off, probably will go, seeing as you'll be down here, I think it'll be better if it starts off, it'll shoot like down. There'll be 2 of them that will come straight down, and then they'll like start lifting up, and they'll force you to move directly above them, and they'll cut off, and actually they'll probably start pinching, right, like a pair of scissors, so you'll have to like actually rise up until you get up to here, and then they'll cut off at the last moment. So basically, yeah, you have to stay inside that little spot up here, and then I'll do the opposite to where I'll have it start coming up. I gotta make sure the player knows it's when it gets generated, it has to be slow enough that the player knows that they have time to get out of here. And then it'll go opposite direction back, and you'll end up having to go directly below them down here, the last bit of it. And I think I'll just do it those 2 movements, and that'd probably be it. I don't need to like repeat it or to get kind of annoying. So yeah, basically it'll force you to the very top, and then it'll force you back to the very bottom. Otherwise you get hit by it. So I like that pattern, that's good. Then the last one was just, yeah, random lightning, kind of like the Spawn, only they're much bigger. They move at different patterns. I'll have to do something to make sure the player can actually dodge them. They have to be sort of random, because if they're super random, that means that 2 can get created that just pinch the player. I don't want that to happen. So I'll have to do something to make... I could probably figure that out to where basically I'll cut like a circle into pieces, maybe like quarters, and I'll say if one is long in this corner, then the next two, or you know, the side ones have to be like a medium length one, so that there's always a top to go over. I think if I do it that way, it'll be kind of random, but it'll also always allow you an exit. That's the plan. So really, it's just this one. I need to figure out a new pattern, I think, that I'd like. But when it comes to just doing circles, I'm kind of out of ideas at this point. What other circles or circular pattern could I do coming out of them that fits in there? I'm trying to think, what are some like bosses in other games that do something like this? I can't really think of anything. Fought a lot of bosses before, but I don't want to mess with shaders. I don't really want to bend the lightning. I don't want to draw new lightning. So it's got to be straight lines, which is very limiting. So I can't do like any sort of rings or pulses coming out. I could also look to reuse the lightning that I used at the top of the screen. Now I think about it. Where's that at? God, I don't even know where that is. It's like part of the stage, I think. Stage, meteor. Yeah, meteor lightning. So this is the lightning effect that plays. I could have this go off and just stretch it out. I don't know. It wasn't really made for that. Might look weird, but make it to where it like just comes towards the player if I stretch it out. And basically, nah, I don't think that would work. I like the idea of it though, to where it like reaches out towards the player, and if the player doesn't move before this one goes off, then they get hit. I don't know. It's also different from everything else. I know what I could do. I could just the same thing I was thinking with the ground one, right? Instead, I make it come all the way out to where you're stuck in whatever, like, if it comes out in like multiple places, like I did 2 and then I do 4 and then I do 8, right? So whatever like little pie slice you get caught in, I'll just have it move like back and forth, right? So you're forced to kind of stay inside that little area. It'll be easier the farther away you get from them, because of course it opens up the farther away you get. Maybe I just do that. It just has to move enough to where this one makes it to the next one. So you're forced to actually, you can't just stand in any one spot. You will have to move. I like that. That's what I'll do. So, how do I explain that? It's going to be... So, yeah. What the hell? I was avoiding trying to click on it, so I wouldn't have to do that again. 8 large, this circle, how do I say this? Back and forth? Yeah, I don't know what that means. Yeah, and that's a nice progression. It goes 2 small circles into 4 medium, and then 8 large circles, and then it goes into the big arc ones that really force you to move, like full distances, and then it'll do the random one. I like that. That's much better. Okay, so we figured that out. I'm gonna just keep this in here. There's no reason to get rid of it just yet. Alright, so for the sleep one, I've just got to figure out how I'm doing this and what it's doing. Okay, so let's try and create this object. These are sprites. I should probably keep this open. This can get closed. So O, alien, bolt, right? Was there a hyphen in that? No. There probably will be multiples of these objects though. So I can't see myself changing them based on different faces. I mean, that's definitely possible. Because I could say if it's phase 0, then they have this behavior when they're created. If it's phase 1, they have a different behavior when they're created. I could do that. But I'm creating like multiples of them at different angles. I think it'd just be easier to make different objects for each different discharge instead of trying to track all that. So I think I will do that. I'm just going to name these. This will be bolt 0 because it's the non-one. So I'm going to make sure we're creating bolt 0. Yeah. Well, okay. And then the sprite here is going to be effect. Bolt intro. Creation event. Okay, so well, we'll say scale equal. Can I do variable scale there? Range. Why did I do that? Alright, what do we want for scale? This one's supposed to be tiny, so like 0.1 to 0.4 is going to be really... This is a really big object, so probably like 0.3. And then... scale. Okay. So we got the scale figured out, and now we just need a random angle. Zero to 359.99. I don't know what happens when I make it 60, but I definitely I'm going to set something up to where anytime it goes to 60, it just goes back to 1, because I find that makes it a lot easier. I can do, direction does that automatically, but angle actually can go to like above 360 and below 0. So I think it's easier to just, anytime it goes to 360, it changes back to 0. So it's easier to control. Okay, we got that. Will speeds be different? I think speeds will be different in this like random one. I don't know. We'll try setting up a speed. So we'll say speed equals, heck, I don't know. How fast does it rotate? We'll do 2? Well, random range, right? If it's going to be random. Um, 1 to 3. I don't know. want this one to be eye random, not a big eye. Okay, we've got that all figured out. So what we need here is other animation end, if image, no, there you go. If sprite, S bolt. Got it. All right. So yeah, if it starts the intro. When that animation ends, it'll go back to normal bolt. I think the speed will always be the same. I want to actually look at what it looks like, because I don't remember what I ended up going with. It's pretty fast. It should be okay. Ah yes, the image X scale. One of these has to reverse. It's not X scale, it's got to be Y scale. So that times choose. This is to add some variance. Did I do that as chaos? -1 or 1. Cool. Alright, now we just need a step event. The cool thing is, once I get to that last bolt, it'll probably be very similar to this code. I'm sure a lot of this code will be copied. At least for the first two, they're going to be very similar. Alright, so we want image angle. Ah, that's something I forgot to do. So instead of, oh, I know how to do. I go again times choose -1 or 1. So I want this thing to move either, when it's random, it can move either direction. Image angle plus equals speed, and that's really it, right? Oh, I gotta kill it at some point. I haven't really thought about how I want to do that. I guess the best way to do it is just set an alarm at the beginning. Gotta be a decent amount of time. Do 240 to 600. Do I want to just destroy it, or do I want to like fade it out? I think fading it out would probably be better. Which is going to make it more complicated. Because now I got to set another variable to tell it to start fading out. Which seems kind of silly. Yeah, no, this is silly. I can do this a different way. Alright, seeing as we got to do the fade out part, alarm is not the best way to go. So what we want to do instead is say, set up a timer equals like, alright, if I'm going to count up to something, then I say random range. So before I was doing 240 and 600, so I think that's still true. It's just negative 600 to negative 240. Okay, and then once it hits 0 is when it starts to fade out. So step event, timer, plus plus, and we say image alpha equals client timer. The minimum value is 0. The maximum value... Oh, okay, I'm backwards here. Okay, this will still work. I just need to do it a different way. I need to go from a high number to a low number in decimal places so it fades out slowly. So to do that, it's going to be a little more complicated. It's minus equals 0.01 is how it counts down, and it just needs to be something above 1. So that once it gets to 1 and this clamp doesn't work anymore, it's basically going to count down to 0. So now I've got to do some math. How do I do? I think I just do move the decimal places, right? So instead it's like 2.4 and it's positive now, and it's just 6, right? So 6 to 2.4, I'm going to just alternate this real quick because I like having the little one on the side. Alright, so it can go to 2.4, a random range, 2.4 to 6, and then it counts down like this, which should be the same amount of time if I did that right? Yeah, because it's 2 decimal places, it's just removing 2 decimal places. So it'll count down. And then once it's below 1, which is where it was before, now this counts down as removing the alpha. And then you say if image alpha is less than 0, or less than or equal to 0, instance destroy self. Also, before I forget, this is important, state equals 0. Okay, cool. I don't think I have to do anything else with this. We could just go ahead and test this now. And honestly, if he's in the sleep state and nothing takes him out of the sleep state, I can see what this looks like without having to change anything. I think this will all work correctly. Oh, there's one thing I forgot, was changing the image angle back over, which isn't really necessary in this one, but it might be important for other ones. So I think I will do it. I don't know. Let me think about it. Yeah, because if I ever want to check to see if something is like between 0 and 90, I don't want to include negative numbers, and I don't want to add, basically, I don't want to look for an angle that is above 360 or below 0. So to just snuff that out, we're going to say if image angle is greater than or equal to 360, image angle equals 0, and if image angle is less than or equal to 0, image angle equals 360. Right, I think this bit of the code is going to be in all of mine, or all these kind of objects, just because it makes things easier. And it's not that crazy. I like that I'm pretty sure I'm using these variables correctly now. It just it fills me with pride. I've done it. I now understand it. I don't know if I'm always going to do it right, but it's just nice that I think I identified the correct time to use it here. And if I do it more and more, I'll get better and better at identifying when it's supposed to be used. I used it in some other stuff as well. The big challenge is you'll do one like this, and then later on you'll realize that you need to use this variable in some other like step code or animation end, and then you got to go and convert it back to what it's supposed to be, which isn't really hard. You just remove the var part and put it in the creation event. And there you go, that's really it. Yeah, it's not that hard. Alright, let's test this. I think everything's good. There shouldn't be any crashes or issues. Only thing we're missing, we can, I think we can safely delete you now. And now we actually need an alien in this scene because he's not in here. There's nothing else in here, so this will be fine. Doesn't matter where I put him, it'll put him where he's supposed to be. There's another thing I want to do here. I'm thinking about it. I don't know what changes I want to make to the ship, but I think I just removed the anchor. I'm wondering if the ship will even be there when you do this fight. Because I don't know if I'm going to have a cutscene that pulls you into this fight first, or like the ship's got to get destroyed. It's going to get destroyed either before the fight or after the fight. I think it'll be after, but that means it'll be here. That way I don't have to change the entrance to the scene. And I don't have to, yeah, I think it'll be here at the start of the fight. It'll get destroyed in a cutscene after the fight. It's just the easiest way to do it, so I should do it that way. Where's the ship at? It's backgrounds? Shit. Yeah. So I already kind of set this up in one room. I just need to repeat that. Honestly, I think it was the optional boss. Mega Hall. Yeah, here we go. If instance exists, stow chain, instance destroy chain, destroy anchor. Just gonna copy this and put it in there. This is what I used to set up the stage for this optional boss. So I'm going to throw that here. So that this stage does not end. There's no chain and anchor now. Go ahead and change this. So I was using 66 and 33. How am I going to do this? I had it cut up in three chunks, but maybe I should do something different. I should do it based off of phase, right? So yeah, it's not really going to work, is it? Because I've got two different statements here. I'd have to set it up a different way. I'm thinking of just basing it off of HP. Because HP is phases in a way. And I've already got it set up for HP. So I just need to figure out when does... Like at what points do you actually subtract a full? When do you subtract half? And when do you don't subtract? So we've got 5 phases. We can say like 0, well 0 won't really be a 1. Yeah, no. 0 is just the initial thing, so that doesn't really count. So we can do 1 and 2, 3 and 4, and then 5 for the last one. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. So what would that be? If I have the last 600 is just for the final discharge, so that doesn't really count. So we're basing it off of, we're gonna add 100 to whatever it is. So yeah, what is that? Alright, so if it's greater than, for the first 2 would be, that's 600 and that's 500. So if it's greater than 500. Okay, I think I'm right here. And then this one will be if it's less than or equal to 500. 500. And then we do what the bottom one is. So that was 600, 500, 400, 300. I think it's 300 because between, actually no, it should be 2 if it's greater than 200. I think I actually got this wrong. This is 400. 400 would include 3 though. It's confusing because I'm doing technically everything above it is part of the one. Okay, no, that's 2 phases. But above 200 is 300, 400. Yeah, okay, and then up to 500. So that is 2. It just looks like 3. Okay, I think that's right. So between 600 and, that's not right, 500. No, that's not right. That's 600 is the top, so this is only 1. This has to be 4. That would make it look right. Yeah, so this is the 600 phase. This is the 500 phase. And then we go into the 400 phase. The 300 phase. This is the 200 phase is this one right here. And 100 phase is that one. Okay, we got that figured out. Actually, I should really write that all down. We'll just make this a lot easier. So this is yeah, technically the 600 isn't really a thing. Not 600, 400. Oh, and this is wrong. That's 500. Did I skip something? 5, 4, 3, 2. $600 is a phase. Yeah. I'm saying this goes down to 500 before the discharge happens. So, yeah, this is 600. Discharge happens at 500. This would be part of the 500 phase. Discharge happens at 400. This is part of 4. This happens at 3. This is 3. This happens at 2. This is 2. This is 1. This is 0. Okay. That should help me figure this out. So I just have to make sure, if I'm doing this, that you can't do more than 100 damage during a discharge, because that would screw everything up. Honestly, I'm thinking I need to like double my numbers or something. That way I just guarantee that doesn't happen. I don't know, we'll leave it like this for now and just change that later, but I just don't want you to get on him when he's doing the discharge and take him down so low that you just skip this entire phase, right? Because you could technically, like, he starts the discharge at 500, you're shooting at him, you get him to like 400 before it's over, he does the whole background stuff, he comes in and he immediately goes to the next discharge. I guess you could do that if you want to like speed run it, but I want it to like at least be in this phase for a little bit. Like, yeah, you can shorten the time of it by getting extra damage on him, but like that's fine most of the time. But then again, when you get to these discharges, you're not even going to have the luxury of being able to shoot them that much. I don't know. I'm going to stick with this and change it later. Alright, so that's all good. Let's go ahead and test now, right? Alright, anchor is gone, which is nice. So if I go down here, I should see him doing his thing. I don't want to... Oh yeah, I can't even trigger him now. He's not where he's supposed to be. Also, the whole parallaxing thing is going to screw this up. And the fact that he's bigger. But he's not in the right frame, which is our first huge mistake. This goes too fast. This doesn't properly change. There's a lot of problems now. Great start. Okay. Where do we even start? First, let's get them to be in the right frame. So, image speed, image index, that's right. He starts his swim, so everything was good until I just didn't start in the right sprite. That one. This is where we start. Alright, that'll fix that. The other thing was these aren't properly swapping over. And I don't know why that would be, because if it's ever greater than or equal to 360, it should go back to 0. Right? And if it's 0, then it just adds speed again, which will go to 1. If it's less than or equal to 0, it goes back to 360. And I even accounted for like going over the number, which speed should be able to go over the number. So, what the hell? Why is it breaking? Okay, here's one idea. Let's turn that off. Or, no, in fact, no, yeah. Turn that off. Do this. Negative. No. Okay. It'll take a while for the timer to go back off. So we just want to create the one thing. And then the one thing, we're going to make sure this never turns off. Okay. So now we're just doing the image angle stuff. Now I want to do draw, self, draw text. This is the best way to figure out what the hell's going on. I want to know what the image angle is. There we go. So it won't turn off at any point, but it's only going to have one of them, so I can see what that one is doing. Let's test again. Huh, I know what I did wrong. Look, it equals 360, and if it equals 360, yeah, it equals 0, so I need to get rid of the equals part of this. and that'll fix that. But sadly, I have to reload it now. Right, because I set it to equal 360 exactly. Then, yeah, that's why that happened. But the problem with this is it's going backwards. So what I do instead is I just say 59 and 1. No, that'll still screw it up. It's greater than 59. It goes to 0. No, that's fine. It won't ever equal 360. But if it equals 360, it's greater than 359. So it is screwed. Not good. Okay. What did I do before? I think before I wasn't moving it like... I was just moving it 1, so... this really wasn't a problem. What I worry about is if I go over 360, I'm going back to 0, so it's going to be like, when it comes around, it's going to go whoop, and then go again, right? Or it's going to go this way, and then whoop, and then again. But I'd like this to be completely seamless. It'll probably be fine. Let's just look at what it looks like. But it should totally work now. I just worry about it having like a little twitch every time it passes the right side. Because of the way that's worded. But you won't be able to see it because it's not in the middle. Why is the origin point there? That's annoying. Because of the way the background is, it's never going to look like it's sitting on the meteor, so I can cancel that idea. It doesn't look like it's twitching at all, so I think it's fine. But then again, I can't see it, so maybe it is, and I just don't notice it right now. I'd have to like put him on the skew, and I don't know how to do that. If I want him to be on the meteor. So I think the least I could do is make it to where he's just down a little more, so that he's sitting like at least where he would be if you're at the very bottom here, and then he can only go down more, but at least he's not like floating above it. I don't know, I want it to be somewhere near the meteor. Honestly, I really should just cut this meteor out and make it a physical object that does not move with the rest of the scene on its own layer, and that would fix this. I'm thinking I might do that, but that's going to take some work on the tablet to do that. I don't even know if I have it saved where these are still split up. That'll be a pain in the ass if that's true. I just noticed the bubbles are behind this wall. It's just a, a weird thing, but maybe I should fix that. I don't know why that is. I don't think that was ever a problem before, but maybe it is. And I didn't notice it till now. Alright, so I need to figure out where his middle point is. And adjust for that. I really thought his middle was right here, though. Oh, that's for the death animation. So his middle is actually here. Yeah, I think I'll cut this out. I kind of need to. I want it to actually look like it's on the meteor when it's doing this animation. That's a shame. Yeah, it's got to be that way. Alright, let's see what the offset needs to be to get it where it actually needs to go. So I did set it based on what I had before, right? So that is kind of where it's still supposed to be, even with the origin included. Because I did set it based on the origin of the sprite. So honestly, I don't think I need to offset that at all. I do need to offset where the bolt comes out though, because that does need to come out of the middle. So discharge is this one, but origin's way over here. I just need to find out where the origin is supposed to be. So this is middle center, that makes it easy. I don't care about the Y coordinate, I just care about this 299. So I think the middle of them would be like here. And that will be 408 minus 2, what was it, 299? 299. Alright, so 109. We need to add 109. I also have to keep in mind that anytime he comes back to this position, he really has to be facing the correct direction or it's going to screw up. It was 109 plus just going to test that again, and then yeah, I'm going to go ahead and pull that out. I might be able to do it on this computer actually, if I have the correct file. I just want to see if this is actually working for this bolt. And I need to be able to see it to actually confirm that. That doesn't quite look like the middle, but this looks seamless. Yeah, okay, I didn't see anything there. This doesn't look like the middle. I wonder if that is offset on the bolt itself a little bit. That'll be aggravating if that's true, but the bolt should be right in the middle. It's a custom point. I put it where it looks like it's in the very center of it, but maybe it's not. 72, 153. So if I did left center, right, that's middle left. That's 0, it's 151. I think I can make that adjustment, so we'll do 72, 151. That should put it more in the center. Oh, I need to change this one too. I'm pretty sure the collision on this is automatic precise per frame. This is just a rectangle. That should be fine. Honestly, I think I'll make this rectangle smaller as well, to give the player some more like advantage on these things. Otherwise it's going to feel cheap. So we'll make it a nice small little hitbox right in the center, and it doesn't even go all the way. But that's a very lenient hitbox for that one. The bolt intro just has the precise one because of the way it comes out, but I could even turn the hitbox off for this one so that you can't get hit by it until it's fully out. That would give you another little bit of breathing room. You don't accidentally get hit by it as it's coming up and you have time to get out of the way, because this does grow really fast, right? Maybe I should turn the hitbox off for this. I think I will, honestly. There's no reason to track this hitbox exactly, and it's going to slow things down, especially as I'm creating so many of these. So I'm going to do this same rectangle. I'll at least make it as big as like The first or second one. No, I won't. I'll just make a little square. So 37, 118, 190, and the right just needs to be way over here. Let's set this back. The right doesn't change, but this is back to 190, and that's 118. Alright, so it's a little box at the start. You won't even be able to collide with it without colliding with the alien, which will hurt. So it's just, it won't activate until it gets all the way out to this one, and then it's this small box that goes out right in the center of it. So this will allow you, if you are standing in it when it spawned, you can at least get out of it as long as you get out within these couple frames. I think that'll be good. I do wonder, the place I put it, I mean, I was pretty much dead center, right? I was like here, or here, on that first line in the middle. I could even spawn it out of the mouth. Why aren't I doing that? Wouldn't that just look better if it was coming out of the mouth? That's an idea. Okay, let's do that. So this is just middle center. Again, that's easy enough. But I do need to know where middle center is for my math. I'll write that down. That was not the right number. 299. 144. Okay, let's make it come out of the mouth. Go there. Do that math. So we want 299 minus 408 equals still 109. Good. It's plus 109. And this one is 144 minus 91, 53. That's yeah, minus 53. No, that's plus 53. Right? It's going from 53 to 91. Yeah, so it's plus 53. It's not going from 53 to 290. It's going from 144 to 91. Is that plus? It should be minus. I'm so confused. Is that minus 53? That is minus 53, right? Because the original spot is down here. Minus goes up. 00 is top left. Yes, okay. Alright, let's try that. So we can go ahead and turn that off. Turn that back on. And we want to make that, so the only thing changing here is just the minus 53 part. And then this, delete. I really don't care about drawing anymore, because I know that works. Play. Okay, it's not in front of it and it's not in the right spot. Definitely not. Why is that? Alright, first, let's just change the depth and see. Maybe it just looks weird. Yeah, it would help if the depth was -100. Test it again. Like, the way I set it up, it should definitely be right in the center of his mouth. Maybe it just looks weird. No, that is definitely not the center of his mouth. What's going on? Is he like offset a bit? Also, I need to make these smaller. They just... That's too big. I don't want you to run into it. But it definitely needs to spawn in the right spot. And I have no idea why it's not in the right spot right now. I did it totally based off that origin point. I did the math. It's too low, and it's too to the left. Or it's too far to the left. Like, I don't get it. I confirmed everything. Here in this one, is he facing the other way? Maybe that's the only thing I think of. That's not true. His tail's off to the left, right? 299. If I did plus 109, which I got that number twice. Equals 408. Is he not going to the correct place? It's 1920. I mean, that doesn't matter where he is. It should still spawn where it's supposed to be. Y minus 53. I don't get it. Why does nothing ever work correctly? It's gonna be something simple probably, but I have no idea. This thing is directly in the middle now, so even if I change the Y coordinate, or the YX scale, to be negative, it's still right in the middle. And if it wasn't correct, then it would be jumping, but they were always spawning right here. Is it the image X scale? That's what it is, because this thing isn't over here. It's probably shrinking and moving the middle point. That's the only thing I can think of. Let me test it, because I feel like that's what it is. And if that's true, then this is a hell of another problem, but man, that can't be right. There's no way that's right, right? Even if you change the image X scale, this is shrinking as well based on the origin. So that shouldn't matter at all. Honestly, I don't even believe it, so I'm not gonna mess with it. Ah, now I know what it is. Because I can increase this guy's scale to 1.5. That's what changed. That throws all the numbers off. Okay, I get it now. So I have to add like 50% to whatever the number is to get it in the right spot. Okay, so what I should do, let's just see if this will work out. What is that? It's 54.5. 63. Do I do the 0.5? I guess so. And then if I'm adding half of this, that's 25. 25. So that's 26.5. 26.5 is 79.5. Alright, let's see if that puts it where it's supposed to be. That means that when I spawn my my bullets, they're coming out of the wrong place as well, and I never thought of that. Maybe I should have never changed the size of this guy. There we go. Well, now it's in the right spot at least. That's one thing solved. Yeah, these things get way too big, and they spin too fast probably. Okay, that means, how do I do this? I figure out if the scale is one, all I had to do is multiply it by scale. And that would be a better way to do this. So I think I'm gonna go back and try and do that, because if I do that, I can fix all my other code everywhere. So -1 on this again. Okay, so I think if it was just this times scale and this times scale, that's gonna multiply it by what I need to get it where it needs to be. And now I just need to add this to anywhere I create projectiles, which is in number 3. This will put it where it's supposed to be. And also, is it going to do it in the correct order? I think so. It's always left to right, right? So it's 200 times the scale times the sine of image x scale. This needs to be times scale. I'm just going to test that, but I'm pretty sure that'll put it where it's supposed to be. And if that's true, I'll throw that in the other alien as well, so that it minuses it to 75%. Okay. Yep, it's in the right spot. Alright, so let's go open the other guy up. I don't think that's a problem anywhere else until now, and that's why I haven't really noticed it until now. We go to this alien, we find the only time it creates projectiles is in this code. I just have to say times scale here and times scale here, because this actually uses scale. Right? Yeah, scale. Also, now that I'm thinking about it, is this even using the right type of scale? Yes, it is. Okay, good. Using this one. Alright, that should have fixed all that issue. And I just gotta remember, anytime I create an object, that it's based off of its scale. Alright, that's a problem solved. The other problem then was the size of this. So we want, and speeds were too fast as well, right? I think 3 is just a bit much. Let's do like 0.5 to 2. And then we want, oh, so this is kind of dumb. Just do the 359, that'll be fine. And this is too big. It's already pretty low though. So 0.3 is actually still really big. I guess 0.2, let's try 0.2, and we'll throw this down to like another 0.1. So that might be too small. We might want like a 0.5. Let's try 0.5 to 2. I just don't want you to be able to like run into it before you notice it's there, right? That's not moving. That's weird. Can speed equal 0? Maybe. Oh, it happened again. These sizes look better. I think that's the biggest? No, that's the biggest. It's still in his hitbox, which is fine. Oh yeah, and if you touch his hitbox, you get hurt. I'm not going to turn that off, so whatever. I think this is fine. We got to figure out why these stopped moving. Is it because of the... I took this little bit off? Would that do it? That's weird. Speed equals a random range between 0.5 and 2. Oh, is it the 0.5 that messed it up? Can you not like add 0.5 to the image angle? Really? That's the only thing I can think that it would be. Which, I didn't know that was a thing. I thought you could at least do like a ½ degree. I mean, if it's Yeah, it's iRandom range, so... Oh, iRandom range means you can't even get a 0.5. That's what it is. So it's going back to 0, right? Maybe that's what's happening. Let's just try this and see if that fixes that. I think that's what the problem was. Close. I think this will work. I kind of want it to spawn more often now. Honestly, I think the speed is actually worse. It should be faster. Maybe I was wrong to slow it down so much. I'll definitely have to slow it down when I do the big one now. So, yeah, I mean, if it moves too fast, you won't be able to outrun it. So it's definitely got to move in decimal points later on. We'll let the speed go higher for this part, and we'll make it spawn just a little more often. It's creating like 4 at a time right now, basically, at the current creation. Like between 3 and 4 at a time. Maybe 2. Oh, that's a big one. That must be max size. Okay, so let's spawn a little more often. Let's go back to 3, because I kind of like that. All this is good. I think these scales are good. Definitely 0.5, I think, yeah, I think all that's good. I just want here to be, the timer target's just a little too much. So we'll do 100 or 90, 100 should be good. It creates just a couple more. Alright. So to fix the other thing, look at that. I'm gonna see if I can do it first before I even show anything. So, where was this even at? This is on the enemies. No, we're doing the meteor. I was thinking about the bolt. We're not doing the bolt, we're doing the meteor. Meteor is in the big stage. There we go. Oh, is this... Can I... Yes, I can detach the meteor. Alright, so I actually set up in OBS a new scene now, so I can easily show the screen. I always forget the camera can be in the way. Alright, so this is what I'm looking at. I think the previous one, no, I didn't even have that. I had this stuff and that background. So this is what I did before. And I just grabbed the correct one, but this time, definitely not using that. And I could have separated these two backgrounds as well for parallaxing. I maybe should do that. I don't know. Should I do that? I guess I could do that. Yeah, I think I should do that. I like combined like all 3 of these together into one thing. So I'm gonna separate them back out. This we're never even gonna use. This one. Oh, that's that. That's the skybox. Alright. So let's separate all this stuff back out. Alright, so we got a floor meteor 1. This would be floor meteor 2. Yes. We can overwrite that. Three. 4. That should really be all there is to it. I'm glad I keep my layers separate. Oh man, this is a perfect place for this. I gotta do it. What was it? Z? I got the sound effects from Mario, by the way. Which I'm not planning on selling Go, but if I did, I would change some of the things that are feeling. But I don't plan on selling it right now, so we're going to use that because it sounds great. What am I doing? I'm stalling. It's not map, it's stage. Alright. Meteor landing, so we need new ones. We got floor 1, floor 2 is now import. Gravitize maps. Got the new one. Okay. So nothing's really changing here. Fine. What happened? Oh, there it goes. It got, like, it desynced. Sometimes that happens. And when that happens, I have to restart GameMaker Studio sometimes. If I save again, will that fix it? Alright, I think it fixed itself. Did it again. Yep, sure did. Alright, I think I gotta reload GameMaker Studio, which means I gotta hide the screen. I'm gonna show passwords or anything. So let's save, close. This happens sometimes, especially when making like big sprites. It doesn't happen that often that it's been annoying, which I don't really mind. Just every now and then it'll like desync from whatever the save is, and I still think it's worth it because I've had to reload projects before and I would take the occasional desync over having to having the ability to reload a mistake. So I'm not even like miffed about that, and it's fine. Alright, I think that'll fix it. Again. Wait. There we go. Alright. Back to sprites. Stage. This one. It's gotta reload everything. 3. Import. That one. Alright. Got all that. Now I gotta set those up in the camera, which is its own object, I believe. So, scaffolding, we have meteor camera. Are we even using the right camera in this room? Why did I make a special camera? I'm not even going to use it. Yeah, I just had it for room meteor landing, and I didn't even use this thing. So is there any reason to keep camera? I don't remember if there's a way to find if this object is actually in anywhere. I know possible, I think. And we'll use Control Shift F maybe. Alright, let's try that. Is OMC camera anywhere? No. Okay, I think I can safely delete this. I know the W camera is my world map one, and that one I definitely do use. We can delete that one. And this is fine, as long as it works. I mean, this is a better way to do it, I guess. But, I don't know, it's always running this script in my normal camera code, too. So maybe not. I mean, it's just skipping over this one line, which I don't think is that bad. Alright, so what I need to do is set up all this new stuff. So this is the floor, and this is the first background. I didn't even put the ones that don't move in, so I think that's gonna be its own thing. So here, let's do this. Background 2 is actually gotta be black background 3. This is just a black background, which I can actually get rid of, or make into my new one that I need. Okay, we'll do that. Background, okay, that'll erase everything. 3. And then we do everyone. Background's full. Okay. So, yeah, I made this. Well, no, it's fine. Alright. Load the new one. So we want stage, meteor, 3. Oh, that's right, I put my actual background on that last one, didn't I? Did I? Or do I create a background object? A good question. Let's look at it. Background, back. No, yeah, I have a meteor back. So it's an actual object. So I probably should put the black box back in. Too late, I already deleted it. I've come too far. No, I really should throw that back in. It's going to cause like this weird artifacting. When there's no background, I can show it, but yeah, this is what happens when there's no background. Nothing. Okay, well, it used to cause like weird artifacting issues, but I guess that's not a thing anymore. I definitely think I've seen it recently. I don't know, maybe not. Whatever. I'm just gonna do it anyway. Make this full black. Okay, it just looks nice. I guess it is completely unnecessary. Yeah, whatever. It's not necessary. I should get rid of it. Change my mind again. Alright. I think everything else is fine. I just need to have new levels for all this stuff. I wonder what's going on with my bubbles. I put my bubbles on... I don't know, what layer is bubbles on? It's part of the camera. Particle system, so it's at 200. Which is a weird place to put it when the floor and the ceiling is at 200. I know 200 goes... Okay, 200 goes behind the skybox, and that's the whole reason for that. But I want it to be in front of the floor, so I need to dedicate 200 actually to be... Ah, fuck, that means changing everywhere that I did this. Crap. Alright. $201. Right, so this is fine. I just want to make sure this layer is dedicated to bubbles. 201 is floor 1. 202 is floor 2. 203, floor 3. 204, floor 4. Alright, so to change that, I just need to go find every time I created a floor and change it to 201. Cancel. File. Save. Close. Okay. What's the best way to do that? I think it's every time a floor is created, it's created in a stage spawner. So I really just have to go through every one of these and find these different floors. Because that means the bubbles were going potentially behind floors. It's on the same layer as the floor, which I don't want. I want bubbles to always spawn like right behind the player. So 201. I just gotta do this real quick because this was a problem that I just didn't see until now. This one doesn't even create a floor, but it does do the background there. That's good to know. I'm correct about that. I don't think this will cause any other problems because nothing was below these layers before. Except for this one. This one's a little different. That's fine. Bubbles can be behind that. Alright, it's world map. Okay, that was all of it. Good. We got that set up now. So now back into this. Okay. So that's the floor. This is background 2, which is actually background 3 now. This is background 4. Alright. So let's set this up. You are 2. It's your 3. Means your ID. 3, 3, 3, 3. And you are 4. Alright, that's all good. I'm gonna have to change 4 and 2. So I want to figure out what this stuff was supposed to be at. So this should be I don't remember how I got these numbers. I'm gonna look at my original code. Camera parallax. Alright. Yeah, I separated these because I thought it was easier if they're all together instead of split up. But now I have to like reverse engineer it to get it back to what it was. What is with the minus 2048 and the minus 1690? That's what I was using before. I think it's something to do like a bit of an offset, but I don't know how I got that number. I'm pretty sure, I mean, it was working fine, but that is the numbers that you need if you want it to work for 1920 by 1080 camera. If I change my camera size, that might change, but I don't know if that's true because this parallax works even if you zoom the camera out. So I'm not even sure about that. I'm not going to change the numbers because it's like that in all my script or all my code. So No reason to change it. All I really need to do for background 2, I need to set it to be these same values. So this one does not have it. So it's 0x, and then we want 0 and 1. I think it's the exact same as the floor. No, this is floor moves freely. This needs to be floor does not move. I hope those numbers. Okay, I need to look at like what my previous skybox was, because that's closer to what this should be. Yeah, skybox does not move. Oh, okay, it's different. So, alright. I need to do... Yeah, this is kind of like a skybox. But this doesn't move. So it's 0, that, 1, that's correct. And the next one is y, 0, 1, so that's all the same. Okay. I don't think I want a wave shader on it. I'm going to go ahead and disable that for now. We'll see. Alright, this one's the same, but this one needs to be different values. I've got to figure out what that is. So, before, I don't remember what I used. Oh, I can find out right now. I used 0.3 and 8. So I used... Yeah, I did like odd numbers because I don't have as many backgrounds. Like in Gazard, I have like 10 backgrounds. Or 2 foregrounds, 8 backgrounds. Okay, 2 foregrounds, 1 floor, 1 skybox, and 6 backgrounds. Okay, but this, I've only got the 2 that are actually moving, so that's why I used odd numbers. So instead of going to 0.5, I should go up to 0.7, I think, for the best look. So it's 0.7, or like it's layer ID 7 in my script, so this needs to be that same thing reflected. So this should be 0.7. And then layer ID 7 here is 0.75. Alright. I think that'll make the fourth one do what I want now. And then we remove the wave here. I don't know if he'll be in the right spot now, because when I set him up before, I set him up with without the scale on it. I might have to like redo it, but let's see what it looks like if I just hit play. Oh, the depths of all these is incorrect. I should not have hit play. Oh, fuck. God, am I going to even finish this by tonight? It's just a lot of extra stuff happening here because of I had the background wrong. Also, where's the main floor? Is it? Oh, there it is. What was that? Let's fix this. So you are 201 now. You are 202. You are 203. You are 204. The only thing I'll worry about here is because I don't have the background at 1000, I don't know if the last one will draw. But everything else should be fine. Alright, let's test. See what this looks like. Whoa. Oh, right. I said it, the skybox. Skyboxes in Gazard don't move. So that is not exactly what we want. But looking at the background, that's all correct. Yeah, that looks good. It's just, yeah, one little problem here. That meteor needs to behave more like a... I don't even know. How do I get it to stay right in the center without moving? Do I even have a script for that? I can probably figure it out. Alright, let me fix that. How do I get it to stay directly in center? So, one means it's not moving, and one here means it's not moving. So, we got that part right. I think I'd just get rid of the offset part. Maybe. Let me look at my code again. Is there any backgrounds that just don't move at all? I forgot the skybox actually follows the camera, technically, because skyboxes, yeah, they don't move, but they don't move relative to the camera. I want something to actually move relative to the camera without resizing. Actually, I think it is kind of like a floor, isn't it? I don't know. Let's try that, because I'm just thinking about it wrong. Wait, this is actually, it does need to move, right? So this is 0. I think this is actually just the same as the floor. Maybe I wasn't thinking about it the correct way. I was thinking like the floor usually gets offset by a little bit. Okay, so it's kind of stuck where the floor is. I don't know if I like that. I guess I do. It's got to be like that, right? If he's going to sit on it like that, which that is exactly what I wanted. I think I could even move him up a little bit, but nah, that looks fine. Now he actually looks like he's sitting on it, but man, I kind of like the meteor being further back. There's just no way to have him... Yeah, there's no way to have the meteor move and him be relative to it. I don't know, do I like this? At least now it looks like he's actually sitting on it. I mean, that was the whole intent. Yeah, okay, I think that's fine. I'm wondering if the one in the background doesn't move enough now. There's nothing on the actual background used as a reference, it's just black back there. So you can't even really see what this one's doing. You can kind of see it when it moves up and down though. I think that's fine. I'm thinking about it too hard. Let's just go with that. This is fine. Get rid of this. I don't want to wave because I want him to sit on it. Okay. Back to where we were like an hour ago. Jeez. Alright, so all this is working fine. Now we just need to set up if distance to object of player is less than I don't know, 500? If he's here, which this is He's like around 2000. Oh, yeah, he's at 1920. So if he's at 1920, if I'm like here, which is like 700, yeah, I think 500 will be too small. Try 700. I'm just gonna do this, right? Index equals. This isn't what I'm gonna end up doing, but I want to see if the distance is correct before I figure the rest of it out. And it's easier to figure it out here, not S. Okay, if I do this, then I can see when he'll actually activate. It'll be easier to do this than to set up all the different states, only to find out it's wrong later. Alright, so he's doing his discharge. I want to be able to see him fully. Oh man, yeah, that's way too close. So if that was 700, we want to get like maybe even half that. Let's try like 350 instead. The screen didn't change correctly right there. It'll change back here in a second. It should. There it goes. Now it's going to change to this one. Any second now. There it goes. Alright. Let's see if this is better. Like, yeah. He shouldn't change until we get a good look at him. Nah, it's still too close. I feel like maybe I subtract another 100 from that or something. Let's go down to like 200. I want it to be just outside the range of the lightning. I could just do the math on what the lightning's actually at when it's at 0.02. That would be easiest actually, now that I think about it. But whatever, we'll just keep pressing numbers until it works. That's another way to do it. Ah, that's still too soon. Oh, it's because it's based on his hitbox, right? Well, no. Why is that all screwed up? Also, he looks extra big in the death shape. I feel like something's wrong with the size of that. Okay, let's do some math. So if, where is it? These are objects. I want sprites. FX. Bolt. Alright, so this thing, minus the 72, is like, yeah, it's basically 1920. Yeah, okay. If that's true, then if it was at, what's 1920 times 0.2? 384. So 200 should be plenty good. I think it's got something to do with hitboxes. Maybe I should do distance, point distance, or distance to point, one of those two. Instead of distance to object. Let's do point distance. XY. Player. X and. Alright, let's try that. 200 will probably be too little now. But I had 384 was the number I got, so 350 will. Well, no, 384 is as long as it gets. So, honestly, it should probably be 400 to get the right effect. We'll see. The idea is I get just close enough to be outside the laser range before he swaps over. Oh yeah, it's way closer now. You actually have to run into him to activate it. Okay, yeah, 400 probably what it is now. I mean, it's 384, right? The official number. let's do 400. Play. Nope. Okay. Well, that won't happen. But that was about right. I actually think you're getting too close now. Maybe 500. Let's reset. Let's look at that again. It's just because his hitbox changed to a gigantic rectangle, but that won't be a real thing. I'm just thinking, like, when do I actually want him to turn on? I think right about here would be good, because you get a good look at him, and then he should go into his normal stuff. So how far is this to where he actually triggers? It's like 50 or 100. Between 50 and 100. Let's go 450. There. Okay, I'm good. It was I went back to where I started. Holy shit. Alright, we're good. At least I got it right the first time. I just didn't use the right function. Okay, that's fine. And so instead of sprite index equals this, we're just going to do whatever it takes to get him active and moving about. So we want to say first that timer equals 0. We want image speed equals 1 again. What's this changing? I need to do animation if sprite index equals s alien discharge. This is technically a turn, so I might want to play the same code that's up there. Yeah, I'm gonna do that, because the discharge is using the turn animation. I'm pretty sure as long as it repeats this code, everything will work the same way, and he'll go into swimming. We turn the speed on, that's going to change this back. Now we just change the state, I think. But here it's getting the direction before we finished our turn. And this doesn't have anything to do with turning yet. I think I want the animation to actually play out before. Yeah. Okay, so we see, yeah, I think this will be fine. We keep setting the timer back to 0. We just need to have in here if state equals, what was it? It was sleep? Not really sleeping, is he? Yeah. It equals that, then it equals that. So now I can do the discharge and I don't have to worry about going into this by accident. I don't care if this activates again. I mean, one way I could fix it though, so that yeah. I think I want the discharges to go away at this point too. Like I want all this to turn off. To do that, I would say, okay, here's how I do it. And image speed equals 0. Not that. Ah. You can do this to cut off even more of this code. Alright, so if image speed equals 0, oh, and I can throw this in there. So really, all this will only play if image speed equals 0. Once the image speed gets turned on, then I don't have to worry about anything actually happening anymore. So it's basically not doing anything until this animation plays out, which will only take like a half second. That's how I'm going to do it. Okay, so the other part of this, we got to do in a step event. Okay, I think the way to do this is if timer is greater than 1 and alien final alien this isn't good. How do I turn it off? Oh no, okay. If it's greater than 1, I'm setting it to 1. So this won't trigger again. Right? So this is saying if it's greater than 1 and this image speed is equal to 1, timer gets set to 1, which should start the image alpha going off immediately and destroy it. And because it's at 1, this will not activate because it's technically not greater than 1. Okay, I think that'll work. It'll make all the lightning fade away immediately as soon as he starts moving. All right, that's all good. And then he should go into the swim by animation. And then this, I just need to set up when this cancels. Did I forget to remove this? No, this is the part that, yeah, okay, never mind. It's just because I spread it out like this. Alright, I think everything's good. The next step would be getting him to go to from swim by to the next discharge. I'm wondering, should I even track phases then? I probably should still. So I need to also set this to be phase plus plus. So now phase equals 1. Because yeah, when I do my discharge, I need to see what phase we're in. Like, it doesn't really matter for this part because we're gonna go through this code, but it will matter once we get into this. So we might as well start moving it up where it's supposed to be. Okay. Should I go ahead and just move on to the next part? Yeah, I could. So I say if HP is so 600 to 500, if HP is less than or equal to 500. Alright, I need to put the HP part. Alright, this is the part where he moves on. I don't know what happened there. So if HP is less than or equal to 500, do something like state equals discharge. And then we'll have to figure that out. We do the discharge before chase or after. Discharge error. I think discharge can go down here. Is there anything changing here? Probably, but let's just instead do it kind of like what we did before. I'm gonna turn them into something else though. I don't know what. I'll just go with this. Alright, so we'll know when we hit the right spot because we'll switch over this. As long as we can get to that, everything's working fine. Alright, let's try and get to that stage. Alright, so he should be as he is. You come in, you get close to him, starts, oh, okay, that's not good. Yeah, that's not good. He needs to activate sooner. Because I definitely don't want him just running right into, because that's naturally how the player is going to do it, probably. I mean, some players might just come straight down looking for, like, what's in this stage, and then they see him here. Then that'll be fine. But if you're beside him, it's got to be longer. I think I just make it a little bit longer to give you enough time to actually react. So this stage is pretty straightforward. It's just a back and forth motion. We turned off too soon, and that's because I didn't give enough room with the... I don't think I increased the size to match his new size. So he vanishes right when he goes off screen. He needs a little more room. Alright, this side is even worse. I don't know. I'll give him a little bit more room. This stage should be pretty easy. It's just the opening. I should display his HP value as well, just for testing. It's gonna be important. There we go. Okay, all that worked pretty well. Just need more distance and let them go off the screen a little more. Alright, let's do that. So, step 1, more distance is done through this, and actually I'll start with this one, sleep. So instead of 500, 600, or maybe we're going back to 700. I just think that's going to be too much. Like, if you can't even see them doing it, then what's the whole point? I could set his image speed to be like 0.5, then you have a little more time to react, right? Let's do that. If I do that, that's going to screw up some of my code again. Image speed equals 1 if it equals 0.5. Or if it's greater than 0. That's better. Now, no matter what it is. So I need to change the image speed back to 1 when this animation finishes. There we go. That'll give you a little more time to react to it. We'll go 600 then. Try that. And then this part. So 500 is not enough. I think what I did before, just want to confirm this. I did half of this. Didn't I? 250? It was 600, so 300, 400. I thought that would be right, but I didn't add the 50%. So it's actually 600, it's actually 900, so it should be 450. So I'm adding like 150 to my values. And that was the mistake. So this should be like 650. Instead, I'm just gonna go 7. Because I think a little extra won't hurt. And then instead of 400, let's go probably at 650. Alright, that should be better. Let's test that. There we go. Yeah, that was a little better. You don't get jumped on immediately. And now he makes it all the way off the screen before coming back on. I'll go ahead and check this side out. I'm pretty sure it's all good. Yeah. Alright, that's all fine. So now we've got to figure out how the discharging works. So we need to move him to his location. So we probably need another state to get him there first, and then the discharge. So maybe we have something like move to this, move to this, move to that. So we use this state to get him where he's supposed to be, then swap to the discharge. So move to towards point. Where's the point? It's 1920 by something. 2500? Yeah. The speed is speed. I guess that's fine. He'll probably move faster as the phases get higher. And then if distance, if point distance, X, Y, 1920, 2500 is less than speed times 2. Like that. Speed equals 0. All right. Let's just get this part first. Okay. Move there. Change to that, but this isn't done yet. We gotta change the sprite to be what it's supposed to be. I think I made this a little hard for myself by doing this one frame that moves into discharge. Like, how do I even figure this out? Like, when I get there, I can change it to be this frame, and then I could just do like, I need 4 frames to get to this frame, basically. I need to like stutter 4 frames somehow. I could use the timer. I'm not using the timer right now. Let's just do that. Okay. So we go to there. Sprite index equals S alien D. That one. Image index equals 0. Before that, image speed equals 0. That's quite a lot I'm squeezing in here. Alright, so speed equals 0, state changes, sprite index equals alien discharge, image speed is 0, image index is 0, and then we say timer plus plus, if timer is greater than 4, that's 4 frames. It's kind of a weird way to do it, but that'll work. And we say if timer is less than 4, which starts at 0 because I set it back to 0 up here when I did this. So this will work. So if it's less than 0, it goes up. If it's greater than, or if it's less than 4, it goes up. I could just say else. That would work. Yeah, if it's less than 4, count up. Yeah, this will work. Right. Now let's do this. It'll stop counting up. As long as it stays above 4 until I finish whatever's going on here, we should be good. So I was using the timer for the discharge part, so that might not be the best way to do this. Do I need like another one? And how else do I get 4 frames? Maybe I just make like another timer specifically for this. Because I do want that little bit. Also, I need to make sure when this happens, x equals 1920, y equals 25. That he's in the correct spot. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to do that because I'm gonna end up using the timer for all the discharging, I think. Honestly, it's only used for the last one. As long as I assume that it starts at 5, then I can just always set it back to 5 instead of 0. So it'll work. Okay. So what we want to do here is say image index equals 1. Put it to the correct place. And then we do whatever we're supposed to do. So I guess in this case it would be if phase equals 1. We do this. And same thing if phase equals 2. I could also do a switch statement for the phase so that I don't have to run through all these ifs. Thing is, how many are there? There's 5. Yeah, there's 5 phases. I could make phase a switch, but is it really necessary? It might. I don't know. I don't think it's going to make that much of a difference. That just between this and doing a state machine, because it's not like doing complex movement. It's just what it's going to summon depending on what the phase is. So this should be fine, I think. Right. I mean, I could do switches, but I don't think it's necessary. Alright, so yeah, this is phase 1's discharge, so I just figure out what that is, which is the 2 small ones. That'll be enough to push you off the screen. I need to figure out what's the difference between small, medium, and large when it comes to this thing. I think medium is just 1. Small is probably 0.5. So it'll be 0.5, 1, and whatever it takes to get it all the way up to the surface right here. Which I could figure out. If it's 25, right, it's just got to be whatever it takes to get to 25. It's not the right one. So this is 1920. So to get to 25, that's like it's adding another quarter, so 1.25 should be large. We'll try that. Alright, so small is 0.5. Medium should be 1. Large should be 1.25. These are technically mini because they're at 0.2. These will be large. And this will be, I don't know what that'll be. It'll be like random from like 0.5 to 1.25. Alright. Close that. That was good. So I think this is just the same kind of code. Oh no, not necessarily. This doesn't actually use a timer. It's more like a switch. Copy this over. One thing I could do, I don't know if it's the best thing, but I could say if image index equals 0, and then I put this part underneath, so that to make sure that this, anything that I want to occur only once, will have this in front of it. And that's an easy way to do it without having to create any other kind of variable. But the problem is it's going to be running this constantly, but it was running it constantly up here. So, whatever. Okay. If it's greater than 0, create this alien bolt 1. I need to create. How do we do this? I need to make 2 of these, and I have to assign so that they know which is which. Which I could use I could use like the explosion variable, one of my seeding variables, to figure this out. So let's see. We just use I really should have called this like a seeding variable. I did that in my ultimate controller object, but I didn't do it for this game. Global what is it? There's an explosion. This is the one I've been using, even though it's kind of ridiculous. So this should be what I want it to be. So this is one. We create this bolt, and then we copy this. We just do this, make it -1. Okay. So now it'll create 2 bolts. And then one will be facing, one will have its image X scale be 1, one will be -1. So they'll technically be side by side. I think that's the best way to do this. It's creating it in the correct place, the correct depth. Now we just need to do the object itself. Alright, for this guy. So the scale's actually going to be a permanent thing this time around. Get rid of that. So image X scale is actually 0.5 times global explosion X. There we go. And then this one's just 0.5. Actually, this one can be 0.5 times choose -1 or 1. That way it's got random direction. Alright, image angle is not a random range. Okay, because I changed the X, but the image angle is the same. That'll be fine, right? I can just set them both to equal 0, so I don't even have to do anything here. Because one will face the other way. They'll rotate the same direction, so that'll be fine. I don't know about this timer. Yeah, I'll need the timer. I just got to figure out how long this plays for. The speed is going to be a constant. So, in this case, I don't know what I want. It's got to be a slow number. Because I saw that 3 was like way too fast to even dodge. I think 1 might be too fast. Let's go with 1 just to see what 1's like. Probably a good idea. Oh, and because I forgot, let me fix this real quick. Parent object is enemy, parent enemy. And you as well. Otherwise it's not going to be able to touch the player. Okay, that's all good. This animation end is still the same. So image angle plus equals speed. We're going to do that. And then we're going to do the whole timer thing, only I don't know if we'll have this part. Yeah, I think we can cut this off. As soon as this thing gets destroyed, the alien will go back to what it's supposed to be doing. I think we'll do it the other way around. So yeah, the alien's going to be checking to see when this is destroyed. And once it is when it knows to go on to whatever it's supposed to be doing next. I think. Actually, what did I change? I changed speed here. I could even say, I could do it this way. Oh, I think this is a much smarter way to do it. .5. Alright, so I should probably do that before it destroys itself. Right, so when its image alpha equals 0, the O final alien's image speed gets set to 0.5 and it destroys itself, and he'll start animating, and then once we do this, we'll figure out where we're supposed to go from there. So this is our endpoint for this. And he's just going to be stuck in this this frame until this completes. So this timer is where we figure out how long it's actually supposed to be. Right now it's set to 2 seconds to, I don't even know what that is. It's 600 is 10 seconds? 2 seconds to 10 seconds? 4 seconds to 10 seconds. Is that right? Doesn't feel right. I think it's right. 4 seconds to 10 seconds. Yeah, because this is 3. That would be 5. Okay. 4 seconds to 10 seconds, but that's not nearly enough. I don't know how long it's supposed to be this time around. How long does the discharge last for? What's a good time? We could do it for like 10 seconds. I don't know. Let's start with like 10 seconds, which is 6. It might not be enough. It might. How long is 10 seconds? 1, 2, 3. It's 10 seconds long. I think it needs to be like at least double that. Or 12. Alright. I think everything here will work fine. The only thing we need now is this part. So how do I go about this? So this is when he's going from discharge to... I'm going to need a new state to get him off the screen so that he can go into the background. So kind of like what I did with the going to discharge, we're going to need a new one, which is move to background. Throw that here. Also, I can get rid of that part. That would have been awkward. Broke everything. Alright, so instead of move to this is going to be move to back. We'll just limit this out. Honestly, that thing that I just got rid of, I kind of wish I'd have copied it here, because that's what I've been using to figure this out. Alright, so once E equals death, we know we've done everything right. So I think, what's the best way to do this? And I can set this outside of it because that's always going to be true, it seems. Oh, I know. I can just do an exit here. Yeah, okay. Alright, if I do an exit there, then I don't have to worry about anything below here getting played. And below here is just going to be state equals move to back. Okay, that should all work. And the move to back is always going to be the same no matter what discharge he's doing. The last one I'm going to kill him before he ever finishes this animation, so that's fine. I'm just trying to think if this is going to screw me in the future. I think it will be fine. Famous last words. So he goes into move to back, he moves off the screen, and then he moves into the new state, which is background, which is just going to have him move back and forth in the background, not able to interact with anybody. Or anything. And then we'll spawn enemies based off of what phase he's in at that point. Yeah, okay, I think we're all good with all this. Did I miss anything? I've missed something. This is the thing that I missed. If image index equals 1 at this point, then if I turn the speed back on, it will set it back to 1, so it won't do anything. I need to say if image speed equals 0, then set it to 1. Because once I turn it to 0.5, I don't want it setting back. Okay, I think that fixes that. Alright, I think I'm ready to test it. Hope it goes well. One thing I'm going to do for the testing, I was thinking about this earlier. Let's do the collision with bullet. I'm going to make bullets take off like 5 HP at a time, just so I can make this fight go faster for me. For testing. We're at 3 hours. 1:17 a.m. Where I'm at. I'm not going to finish this tonight. I may get close though. I might be able to. But this is going pretty slow and there's a lot to do. But then again, once I get these first stage, I might finish it tonight. It would be nice. If not, it'll be fine. I'll just do it for like the beginning of the stream tomorrow. And then we'll go into cutscenes. Well, I might do it off stream actually. That makes sense. I'll do it off stream and then just go into cutscenes. But I'll try and get as much done tonight as I can. Hopefully finish it. Alright, so let's activate him. There we go. Nope. Now, that's right. I never set him to move in the correct direction before he moves. But that all works. And I got hit by it because it came out so fast. Maybe I need to set the image speed for it coming out to be a little slower. So it's just not in the right place because his image X scale is wrong. But that worked. Okay, so that's a simple fix. Right, the part I forgot was this. I never changed him to face in the correct direction. So what I need to do to fix that really, I need to play. It's not as easy as I thought because I can't just flip the X and go. I need to actually turn him. Okay, I can do this. I think I just do this part. Right, that way you'll actually turn to be the right way, which will set his direction to be the correct thing. And then he'll go where he's supposed to go, facing the right way. If I just tack this in there, that should fix it. Above the move command. I don't mind him moving when he's facing the wrong direction, he's just got to be trying to face the right way. So, if I throw this right here, if his direction happened to be the other way, he'll turn around the same as he would otherwise, and he'll continue to move towards this direction. The only thing I can think of is if he got put in this before he was, yeah, if he got put in this when he was really close to this point, he could break it where he doesn't finish the turn yet. So I just need to make sure when he gets here that he's facing the right way. So to do that, I just say, and, man, would that screw this up? Oh, I know, just don't move towards point until you're facing the right way. No, there's no way to figure that out. Okay. Oh, right, and this is moving towards the player, not towards the place where he's supposed to be. So instead of that, we gotta say if x minus, not based on the player's x, it's based on this, 1920. Yeah, I just gotta tack in here and direction, well, yeah, and direction. No, equals 1. So this will look weird if he was really close to this point before he finishes turning and changes this. But, it'll be fine. Direction times scale. Okay, so that is correct. I mean, the only way to fix that is I make it to where he can't move until his direction changes. Well, no. He can't move until his image index equals swim. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, if, I think that's the best solution. If sprite index equals s alien swim. What is it? Oh, there's none of that. Alright, so if it equals swim, then he starts moving. And that way he'll be facing directly. But if he comes from the other way, that won't work. No, yeah, I do have to just face him the right way. Right, that works one direction, but it doesn't work if he comes the other direction. I have to turn him around again. Okay, well, at the least this is going to get him swimming in the right direction in the first bit. You just need to get the second bit to change to be correct once he arrives. That's the part I'm missing. So I need to say I think I need to expand this and figure it out. Let's say, I'm just going to cut that out until I'm ready for it. So if we're close to this, then we want to say speed equals 0. X equals 1920. Y equals 2500, this. Okay, so we can cut this part out of that. Alright, so this, he came to the point. He stops moving, he's on the point where he's supposed to be, and now we see if if he's facing the wrong way. So I just need to add the correct one. The idea is to get him to be, we want him to be a positive one. So if it's a negative one, we do this code to get him to positive. And then once it's positive, we run the rest of our code. So he'll move in, and if he's facing the wrong way, he'll turn to be the right way and then turn. I don't know if that'll look good, but I think this is what I have to do to get him to face the right way. And then we say else what we're actually supposed to do, which is this. There we go. So he moves to here, he stops moving. If his direction's the wrong way, he turns, plays that animation out. Once it's done, this will become a true statement. So this will happen. And that'll put us back where we were. Alright, I think that'll fix it. Let's take a look. It might look weird, but I'm going to have to test this two ways. One, getting them moving from left to right, and the other one right to left. There we go. Now he's going back where he's supposed to be, and he'll move into that one. Oh, golly, that's way too fast, though. Alright, I can fix that, but this seems okay. I think 0.5 is still too little. I want him to push you out, like, here. So let's do, like, 0.75. And then he goes to that, and okay. That's good. Let's try the other way. So to do the other way, I just need to kill him on this side of it. There we go. We'll go there, turn, and then there we go. Yeah, that's fine. Looks a little bit jank, but it's more than acceptable. Alright, so the parts that I need to fix then are how this thing actually comes out. The speed's going to equal 0, and I'm just going to do, I think the best way to do this is slow this thing down, way down. Maybe even like to 1. Okay, not 1. 2. Need it to be slow enough that you can actually see it coming and prepare for it. So it was at 8 before, just cut it in half. Let's try that. At least that way you can get out of the way. And in fact, what I'm going to do, I'm going to add an extra one on here. Which is, if I import now, it'll erase what I've got, won't it? Okay, I think it'll be fine. If I go here, effects, so I want to do the bolt intro. And I want to add the first frame or the last frame. Okay, I can't do it like this. I've got to actually like combine these together real quick. I'm going to add the last frame of the actual bolt itself, so there's one more frame before it actually starts. So to do that, open this up, open this, grab that, copy, paste, rename you to 6. Alright. Now we go here, import, effects, bolt intro, 1 to 6. There we go. That's one more frame. It'll get to here, complete, and then start its actual damaging one. Alright. So I set speed to 0 here. I just want to say, yeah, this is where I set speed equals 1. Alright, let's try that again. That's loading textures again because I edited sprites. You can't actually see the loading bar because of that little box on Goba. There we go. I should make it to where if you shoot them, that will also start the fight. A good point. There we go. Okay. Just you can. I don't know. That's kind of weird. Too. Also, what hit me just now? Yeah, I'm getting hit by something. Huh. That's weird. Something well ahead of where the bolt is. I have no idea. What is hitting me? Well, let's change this to 7.5 at least. If I set the image X scale to equal negative, the hitbox is definitely the other way. It won't be at a quarter. What the hell was hitting me? I'm confused. I'm gonna test it again. That's weird. But at least we got a new size now. Maybe his discharge hitbox is weird and I never changed it. That might be something. Oh yeah, I'm just damaging him and there we go, he went back into it. Oh man! Okay, not a lot of time to react to that. And then yeah, I'm dealing damage before it reaches me. Oh yeah, that's a bit too much. I mean, it's fine as long as you know it's coming. I don't have a clue what's hitting me. I mean, it seems obvious that it's the lightning bolt that's hitting me, but I don't know why. Well, let me check his hitbox real quick to make sure that's not it. So it's precise per frame on this one. Are they all precise per frame? Yeah. Honestly, this one doesn't even matter. Just do that. You can't shoot him or interact with him if he's dead. Alright, so definitely not that. This bolt's collision mask is like inside the bolt. So if the bolt's not touching me, it should not be hitting me. What actually hits me? I don't know. Why is there always got to be something weird happening? And why does it always have to be something that I've never encountered before, right? What the fuck? I'd be happy with it if it was something I knew what it was. Seriously, what is it? What's hitting me? I don't get it. Alright, let me test again. I'm gonna stand in a certain spot and just see where I actually get hit. If the hitbox is going in front of where the image angle actually is, which seems to be what's happening, I should be able to test that. And I won't be able to explain why it's happening or how to fix it. I wonder if this has something to do with the way I'm changing the image angle. That might be a thing. Ah, okay. Alright, I can test this as much as I want. Oh, okay. Well, that one I actually got hit by it. So let's see when I actually get hit this time. I got hit by it that time. Okay. That time I got hit early. Yeah. Right? Oh, I can't test this forever because he's gonna do that. Kind of annoying. Honestly, as long as I do enough damage, we'll just go straight into it. So what if I'm down here? I got hit way early there. I'm just getting hit constantly now. Okay, it's definitely based on where the discharge is, right? I should definitely have it start like above, then you have more time to react, because the character is most likely going to be beside it. Yeah, this is all sorts of jacked up. I don't get it at all either. I'm just getting hit constantly when I'm above. And look, I'm not getting hit at all. Well, okay, there's a big box around it, but I'm not getting hit otherwise. If I'm not inside of his little box. So it's something to do with the discharge and the image angle stuff. I wish I could draw the collision mask and see what it looks like. But I mean, I kinda am drawing the collision mask as well. Right? The collision mask is right here, I can see it. So it's not like it shouldn't. I don't fucking know. This is a weird one. I'm gonna have to Google it. I was thinking maybe this has something to do with it. Let's try and just disable this and see if it causes any problems. Maybe it'll just fix it. And we'll just keep adding to the image angle. Like, it doesn't matter what the image angle is, unless I'm trying to find what the image angle is. Then it gets weird. But that I shouldn't even care in this step. See if that'll fix it. Oh, I haven't activated them, that's why. Alright, let's see if I just get hit immediately. Yeah, I do. Okay, so just clearly completely fucked. I mean, I'm like 100% sure the image angle does change the hitbox. There's one thing I gotta do real quick, and that's say angle equals 90. Or, yeah, let's do 90. So that it comes out up and down first. Alright, let me Google it. One thing I could do is do my own collision, now that I think about it. Yeah, okay. I mean, that's not the best solution, but it is a solution. I can just do my own collision line. Though it does make it a little harder. It, I don't know, most of the comments I'm seeing and reading are like, oh, if you change the image angle, the hitbox changes too. I don't see the problem. It's like, I see a problem. The hitbox that it's drawing isn't the same, and it's way outside where it's supposed to be. Let's just try. Actually, can I even do a collision line? I have to track like where the line actually is. That's not easy. I was thinking this might be the solution, but this isn't the solution. I have to track this point and do a circle. That doesn't sound like the best solution. Let's find out. Maybe if I just change the way the sprite is drawing it, maybe if I make it frame by frame, that would fix it. I really wanted this because I thought it would work better, but maybe I should just do like an like per frame thing. I mean, precise is pretty close, so yeah, I mean, it's probably better than precise per frame. Oh, rectangle with rotation. I see. Oh, fuck. What was it at before? Shit. That's probably what I needed. And I've already gotten rid of what I had set up. Luckily, I have some of the parameters here. 37, 118. That's 19. Okay, everything's still the same? Doesn't look the same. What's going on? This isn't right. Is it not going to update until I do it again? Okay, this is weird. Yeah, it's fucking weird. Okay. To the left hasn't updated. Alright, I don't remember what the right was at, but it's probably where it's at actually. That looks about what I had. I might have had a little less than that. It was a little less. I gotta change that feedback back to what it was. 90, 18, 37. Okay, that should work. And now it's got rotation again. That might fix it. Okay, play. I could also make it like wait a frame of animation before it starts moving. That would give you more time to, or make it like ramp up in speed to move. That's probably the solution. That way it's a little easier to anticipate. Right, yeah, if it ramped up instead of going so fast. Alright, I think that fixed it. Ooh, it's fast. Yeah, I think 1 is too quick. Like, you can't even outrun it if you're on the outside. Though, it's kind of fine for this small one. But I think it needs to slow down past here. Alright. So technically this did not matter, and it's kind of slowing the code down, so we'll get rid of it for this. And I think we'll get... Honestly, we should just get rid of it if we're not going to try and find an angle, because it's pointless. So I'm going to go find the other one. We're in sprites. Let's go to this one. Alright. So what I want to change is I want speed to ramp up. Which means I need something to switch it on. I can't use this anymore. Yeah, I need like a speed max. Okay, so this will say if speed is less than speed max, increase the speed, otherwise speed equals speed max. If I start speed max at 0 and I change it here to equal 1, now it should slowly build up to the 1, which is the max speed. And I think we'll go with that. And that'll give you some more time to react to it. Oh yeah, that's better. I just don't like the way it comes out. Kind of wish I'd have drawn more frames for it coming out, because it looks kind of like sketchy as it's reaching full size. But that's gonna involve a lot more work. It's not that hard. I honestly think I might redraw this whole lightning bit. It's just not... I'm not too happy with Clip Studio's regular lightning tool. Oh, he's going back. That's right. I'll let him do that. Yeah, it's just so like framey. It's fine when it's like full size. But it growing to the size it's supposed to be is awkward. I'm fine with this speed, by the way. I think that's all fine. The only part that I'm not happy with is it growing. Maybe I could set it back to what it was and it'll look better. Now that I've got the like slow speed thing, should help. So this looks less framey and it's more, yeah, it just goes out. I'm thinking, actually, if I tack on like the 8 frames of it being maxed out, maybe that'll give you a little extra time to get out of it. Because like right here, if you just happen to be standing at the far end of it, it gets to you really quick before you can kind of react to it, especially when it's like the size of the screen. It doesn't really give you enough time to process that it's going to hit you. The only way to really fix that is to draw more in-betweens so it takes longer, but it looks smoother. I don't know, let's look at it again. Maybe it is fine. Now that it's got like the slowdown on the speed. Changing the textures. You also need to set it up to where he'll actually react to being shot at. It's kind of important. Let's see if I have enough time to dodge this. No, not at all. That's way too fast. And then once you're like in this area where you're just panicking, you're just gonna get hit by it again. Okay, that's a good hitbox. I was just outside of it. Yeah, I really feel like I need to draw to fix that. I need to make it like probably 3 times as many frames, because if I want to react to it in time, that's what I think I'm gonna need. Alright, I think this is about right. Yeah, I don't know. That's quick. And this is like the smallest size, so it's going to get even worse from here on out. So I really do need like 3 times as many frames. Alright, we're going to ignore that, and I'll fix that later. But for now, everything about this is working except for the one thing I need to change, which is if this or HP is less than 600. So if he gets hit, he will activate this as well. Yeah, once image speed is on, this doesn't repeat, so that's fine. Okay. We've set that up. Now we need to figure out this part. So honestly, he goes straight into the swimming one. He's facing to the left after he finishes the discharge. I just need to move him off the screen. That's really all this is. So do that, do this. The point we're moving to. How do I want to move them off the screen? I think I move them. Good question. Do I move them straight to the left, or do I move them like up and to the left? I kind of want him to like, yeah, I'm going to move him towards the player's Y, so that he will try to charge the player if the player happens to be there. But otherwise, he's just moving off. So I think the best way to do this is O player Y, but the X is negative, like, what is it, 650, so 700. Right, he tries to go there, and then if point distance XY to negative 700 and Y less than that, then we do what we need to do to get into the next one, which is background. Alright. So at this point, I don't think anything's changing much. It's just whatever we need to do to get started again. He's basically running this code again. Yeah, he's running this. Minus that. Well, actually, he's got that too, or something similar to it. So let's just copy paste that into here, and that'll get us started. Alright, so what did we do to get to the background, or the original one? We had to do, we set image speed here, right? Image speed equals 1. Okay, so that doesn't matter. We got to set the timer back to 0. The phase doesn't add. Oh yeah, nothing else changes. I'm just gonna remember to reset the timer. State equals background. Oh, and then this is where we spawn the creatures. Yeah, that's true. So we need to expand this out quite a bit because this has to be opened up a lot. Let's throw it in between here. So I think I just throw all these phase things in here as well. Probably. Make it easiest. Alright. The timer equals 0. We've got different phase things. State equals background. And honestly, this is just create what it is depending on what phase it's supposed to be. So we're creating the ball spawns at this point. I can just do all of this right now. I don't even think I have to set it up this way. Well, I should. That'd be fine. Alright, so we do instance create depth. We want I don't think I've set all these guys up to spawn or to move where they're supposed to after a spawn. Right? I feel like I did. Like all these guys go to where they're supposed to go when they're created. But if I create them, that's right, I gotta create them off screen so that they're not on screen for like a frame and break. So we'll do like negative. Where's the best place to create them? Let's do, actually I think room, I want to create them off the right. So room width plus 1,000 Okay, the depth is... I think they all have like depth -1, no, depth +1. So they're all behind the player. Oh no, I forget. These guys are created. This is depth +1. Yeah, so they need to be like plus. I don't think it matters what depth they are in relation to each other. Maybe the ill, but not really. I think it'll be fine, just depth +1. And then create, final jellyfish. Alright. Copy that. Put it here. Erase this bit. Copy it one more time. Paste it here. Paste it there. Copy both of them. Alright. Now we just set up what they all are. So this is salmon and jellyfish. This is stingray. Octopus. This is fish, crab. Oh, there is no phase 5 one. Wait, is there a phase 5 move? Yes, but there's no phase 5 creature. So we can get rid of that. Not that. Get rid of that. Thought I was running out of stuff awfully quick. Shark and eel. There we go. Cool. So depending on what phase you're in is what creatures you create, and then it goes to background. This is the background. So instead of if HP is less than or equal to 500, we want if instance exists, or if it doesn't exist. Do I just type in every single thing? That would be one way to do it. Is there a better way to do it? If I gave them all a parent object, but they've already got a parent. The parent is parent enemy. I could say if the number of parent enemies is, yeah, okay, it's instance number. Oh, this might be a mistake. We'll see. It should make sense. I hope. Parent enemy is equal to 1. Right? So if there's only one parent enemy on the screen, that would be this guy, the alien. So no matter... The only thing that would be wrong here is if there happened to be a bolt or a bullet on screen, because those also count as parent enemies. But these bullets kill themselves when they get out of the room. Instance destroy self. So they should never be in a room. And these bolts kill themselves when their alpha's down. So they should never be left in a room. So this should work. And that's a much better way to do it than trying to figure out, than putting if every single one of them. So as long as there's only one enemy left, then it knows to start the next phase. Which I gotta figure out how that works. But first we do phase plus plus. And the next one would be attack 2 or chase. That's where it's going to. But I need to take it off the screen again before chase. So if that and X is less than, if I just do like 661 or 651, eh, 650 would be fine. I just don't want it to trigger any of that crap. I definitely want it facing the correct way before it comes into the room, right? How do I make sure that that happens? Because if I do it before it gets all the way to 700, it won't turn around correctly. But then again, it'll turn around correctly as part of the chase script, right? Oh, way up here now. Yeah, this will turn it around, so who cares? I just turn it off if it gets to like whatever's in between 650, so this 75. 675. So if X is less than 675 or X is greater than, that's not greater than, room width plus 675. Use the wrong thing here. Alright. So if he's the only enemy and we're left of this or right of this, so before we get to 700, and we go through this stuff. So he's got to be off the screen basically before it activates. And this is going to keep him at our Y coordinate. And this is going to keep him there. Okay, so the only thing I'm missing here, I need to change his mask index and turn it off. I made this object because I know that you can do mask index equals -1, but that never seems to work. I don't know why. It's probably because it still reacts with collision events, even though it doesn't have a collision technically. I don't know. So I just make this like blank sprite, which has no collision mask. Or, okay, it has a pixel. Okay, never mind. Maybe I just do something different. I thought I used that, but I just want to make sure it can't collide with this. I could do something. Oh, that's a pain in the ass. Honestly, it's not. I just go to player. Where's player? That's sprites. I keep doing that. Close this till I need to look at sprites again. Player, close that. Alright, so all I have to do is go to here and just set up and other state not equal background. There we go, that'll turn it off. So now you can't even, I think that's probably the best way to do it so that you can't collide with them. And then I don't have to do anything else with this. Now I just need to make it look like he's in the background. And I think to do that, I shrink him and put a blur shader over him. I don't know if I need to shrink him. Let's try just the blur shader first. Actually, what do we got to do with the fish? So, background fish. I think I set their scale lower than normal fish. 0.5 to 1. This is 0, yeah, 0.8 to 1.2. So I did make them smaller. I probably should do that as part of this. Image. Oh, I just say scale, right? Because I've got this scale thing. But nothing's changing scale on the fly. So maybe I don't do that. I'll just set image X scale. Oh no, it's alright, we're drawing flip as time scale. I really do have to change scale. Okay, so scale equals so it's 1.5. We want to go to like 1.25 or 1. Scale equals 1. And just so that there's no problems, I'll set both of these to equal whatever the scale is as well. I want to ensure it's all correct. And then when I get out of here, we say that scale equals 1.5 and this stuff. There we go. So it gets smaller when it goes in the background, it gets bigger when it comes back. Okay, now blur shader. So to do a blur shader, I gotta go to draw, enter, copy that, do that. But now we have to go if state equals background, do this, else do that. And then parent bullet, I want to make sure if state equals that, or I can do and. Not equal background. You can't shoot him while he's in the background. Alright, there we go. Last part here is this blur is just not going to work. So I'll have to figure out exactly what his blur should be. Let's go ahead and get that ready. I really should look for a better blur shader because this blur shader is very finicky, but it's not that bad. If you like, I'm not using it that often either, so I can just kind of set them up to be based on each creature. So the difference between well, which is this number, goes really low. So I just need to keep adjusting this number until he looks right. And the best way I could do that is to actually have this shader turn on immediately so I can just look at it. So let's or I set a state to equal background immediately. That's something. Let's just do that, it's easier. Okay. It's gonna be weird because he's gonna be moving back and forth maybe. Oh, that's right, but he's gotta be at the new scale as well. Alright, scale equals 1. So I changed this to background, this to 1. I did not change anything else. I just gotta remember both of these. And this is my reminder. So, semicolon. Alright. Actually, I can make reminders like this, can't I? I should do that more often. Oh, I know. Those have been changed. Alright, so let's get this background thing working. I know this number is going to be incorrect. It's got to go a lot lower. How much lower? Also, he's going to be moving, which makes this kind of annoying. Where is he going to be at? There he is. And you can't see it here. There he is, but he's not behind, and he's still hurting us. That's another bad thing. And he doesn't have a blur on him, so everything is going wrong. What happened? Is it background? Did I do the wrong thing? No, this is background. Okay, I'll definitely have to lower his depth, but alright, let's do that real quick. Depth equals probably like, I want him being behind bubbles, which is 200. I want him to be at like at least 201 behind the meteor, but still inside the crater. I think that's right. So let's set it to 201. We got to do that here as well. So alright, that fixes that. Now why did I get hurt by him? Because if his state, oh, I said not equal background. Yeah, no. If it equals background, then this won't trigger. So, what's up? Why is that? Maybe something else set his state to be something different? Oh, it's because of this. He's going back to normal. Okay. This is what's screwing it up. So instead of equals 0, let's just say if it, or equals 1, say it equals 0, which it won't because he counts as 1. And this is another thing I need to change. And that's a thing I need to change. Alright. All that's for testing. Now we should be able to see him. So he should come to us. Oh, there he is. Wow, he's not even a thing. That's not good. Alright. I don't know, did I ever change any of these other numbers? I think it was just that one. Yeah, this is still 16. Look at that. This is still 0, 1, and 1. Yes. So let's try, I mean, I can go all the way down. Let's just try here, I guess. I don't know. It took me a long time to figure out what this number needs to be. The last time. I'm kind of regretting having to do it, but I need it. It looks good if he's in the background. So, kind of have to make it work. Maybe he starts off like going to the right or something. There it is. It still looks like crap. Alright, let's go all the way to... That is still not where the well is it? 0, 0, 1. Oh yeah, okay. You should at least have a drawing now. Because he's not as big as the weld is. I should really just stop him from moving. It'll make this a lot easier. Alright, he doesn't even have a picture. What the hell? This blur thing. I just don't understand it. Might be needing to adjust that. What did it start as? 0.5. 5.1. And also, because this is annoying, there we go. Now he doesn't move. He doesn't move side to side, just up and down. He's still a blurry mess. Oh, I can kind of see him now. Yeah, look, you can see sort of in there. I wonder if it's just blurring too much. Maybe I should try something else. I could just put like a shadow over him that's like 0.5, or I can go dust off my hue shader thing, but the hue shader thing is actually really hard to implement. It's like a lot of global variables involved. Maybe I'll just change his color to be like darker and that would work. I don't know. It seemed like it was getting closer. Let's try like 3. That doesn't look any better. Alright, let's try something else other than the blur shader. So another thing to try would be, let's just put, oh, I'm an idiot. I wonder it wasn't changing. Alright, let's not give up on the blur yet. Fuck. I wonder it wasn't changing. Go back to this. Oh my god, look at that. But I think it might be getting closer. We've got some color now. Keep adding zeros till we can see them. Definitely not going to finish this tonight, by the way. Oh, okay. And if I just do like a little bit of a shadow over him, go a little more. Let's go all the way to the well. Which I think the well makes it hardly any blur. It's, yeah, it's very slight. Also, his depth isn't right. I wonder why that is. 5.5. Why is his depth wrong? His depth is 201. Golly. If his depth was 201. Oh, that would be this. No, yeah, we want to be behind this, so it needs to be 203. Zero. Wait, where's the other two? This. There we go. Alright, that's fixed. My throat's getting itchy. Sore, like usual. Alright. Hey, that's looking pretty good. He's actually behind that now. If I just add some color to him, have him be in the right animation. I think I might make him even smaller than this. Do that. I have to say 0.5. I just want it to be very noticeably smaller. Okay, what if I do this? I was thinking about doing an image blend, which I could do. But what I could do as well... No. Okay, let's try image blend. I think it might be the best call here. Actually, I just changed the image blend. Let's see. Actually, I need a color. Where's these guys? What color did I use? I used. No, these are. Wrong one. This one. Image blend equals. Oh wow, they just used the blur thing entirely. What are the ones? Was it the well that I changed the color of? Yeah. Try this. Honestly, I probably just need to make them darker. But try this. This makes them like bluer, a little bit blue and green, which looks good in like an ocean setting. But this is like a black background. It'll probably look weird. I should really just make a blacker color. It definitely looks like he's further back there now. Just not that blue color. Maybe an orange color. Actually, that makes a lot of sense. So, an orange color would be 50, 110. Right? I think 100 is too much though. 50. Try that. I gotta make sure his speed is slower as well while he's back there. So that it looks like it's taking him longer to travel. I think that's looking pretty close. Right, if I just like slow him down, I think that'll be everything I need. Let's put this in the code because I think that's pretty good. Here, and then image blend equals white, which is the default. Alright, so the last thing, I need to slow his speed down. So we'll have him start moving again, but instead of this, we'll do like divided by 4. Just the parentheses. And then this one also. Though it's going to take them a lot longer to get out of the room. So one thing I could do about that is I'll just have to do this again. There's no, well, okay, a way I could do this is split it up like this. If grab that in, grab this part, put it here. Now we say, oh, damn, I hard-coded it here. Yeah, I didn't want to change the speed max, but I might need to. Speed max is 7. I hate to be moving the speed max around because that makes it harder to like balance it. But I think how I would want to do this. I mean, I'm wondering, is it wrong to just throw this in there at the correct speed, or maybe a little bit less? So, I mean, it's not too crazy because it's going to move this much, but at the end of it, it's just going to move the bit that it was missing from here, right? And to do that, okay, divided by 4 is basically times 2.5. If I just do times 0.75, like zeros, and then this times 0.75, that'll make up the difference for this quarter that's missing. And just to make things even prettier, we can do this so I can understand it better. Okay, there's a 0.25 there, and then the other missing bit is over here. So this will play, basically when the enemies will go to 1 is when he'll speed up and get off the side of the screen. Otherwise it's going to take him forever to get off the side of the screen again. The other part is image speed needs to equal like 0.3. I want him to like animate very slowly at that point, and at this point image speed equals 1. So he's animating quick again as he's trying to get off the screen. Alright, I think that's all good. So yeah, I still need to change that after I've tested this and all this stuff. After I've tested this, I did change the scale in here, right? Yeah, 0.5. Alright, let's test it and see if he looks good in this new form. There he is. Oh, but he's still not in the right animation. I would like to do that. But he does look like he's back there, right? So I think it's going to be fine. Press the wrong button. Probably gonna mess up the stream. Like that. That's good. Okay. We just changed the sprite index. Cool. That later. Image speed equals 0 here, but image speed will go. Okay, change this as well. 0.25. Let's do the image speed before as part of this. Image speed 0.3. Changing a lot of this to test it, but as this boss fight gets further and further along, I need to like adjust these values. So that's why the phase is actually really important, because I can adjust it to what phase he's supposed to be in and see what this is supposed to look like. There we go. Now he looks like he's way back there, right? He moves a lot slower. His blur is not quite right because I can see some like breaking on the bottom. So it's good that I changed the sprite, because now I can actually see that. It takes him too long to get off the side. And he's back. Yeah, see this little bit of break here. That means I just took the blur a little bit too far. So what I'm going to do now, turn this back off. And then I'm going to adjust this some more. So I think it's too far this way. Let's go to 0.3. If I go in this direction, it'll stop that from happening. And I basically have to figure out the highest I can go without breaking the sprite. Which, that might be it. Now there's a little bit showing up in that one frame. It'll be really clear to see in the black. Oh, welcome. Thanks. I'm trying to get this boss fight working. It's got like a lot of phases to it. So, yeah, no, it's definitely not working. You see there's a bit of his bell showing up here. Just a lot of like testing. Let's try it. You know what? Let's go back to 0.1. Oh no, I'm gonna do it a little bit at a time. It's probably gonna be 0.1 again. I can still see a little bit. It is going to be 0.1 again. Do I see him? That's it. I really don't. No. Oh, they did. Oh, there's one. Yeah, it's just like a pixel though. Alright, let's just see what 0.01 actually looks like. It's weird, this shader really does not work on anything bigger than like a very small sprite. Like any large sprite, it doesn't like it. This one should be completely fine. But then the blur is so slight that you might as well not even have it. Yeah, okay. That's definitely working. I guess that's just as far as we can take it. Which is actually, it's the same as the well. I might as well just use the well and get rid of it. Oh, I pressed the wrong button again. Alright, well, if that's true, delete you. Go to draw. I'll just use the wells. Reuse it. Alright, so what we need to do now, wait, technically I need to do this, so he will never flip, but just in case, no reason not to do it the same way I've done everything else. Alright, so now we gotta fix all these things that I changed. So you need to equal sleep. You're all gone. You are 1.5. You don't exist. Oh wait. No, you're 0, right? Yeah. Alright. Get rid of it, get rid of it, get rid of it. Step. Alright, what'd I change here? I changed this. That's really important. I also changed this. Okay. Should be everything. One thing left now is to actually test it and fight these enemies and make sure it all works. So the idea is, once he starts chasing us again correctly, we have succeeded. And the chase command is all good. And then I gotta remember at the bottom here is when I activate this alarm as well for the charge. So I should go ahead and just do that now. Honestly, I need both of these down there so I can just like cut this whole thing out now. Don't really have a spawn state. Alright, drop this down here where it's actually going to be used. Alright, so how do I word this? God, I kind of wonder if I even want to do this because I've got to turn my alarms off every time he changes state now too. Crap. You know what? I'm gonna keep that up and I'll set that up in a bit. I just want to make sure this works and then I'm probably gonna quit because it's 4.5 hours. My throat's killing me. I think I got the big points of this code figured out because after this it's just like, you know, it's going through these 3 again, so I don't think there's much more to go. Alright, so here he is. He's doing his little power move. If I shoot him, he should activate. He does, good. So I do enough damage to him. He'll go back and do his discharge. And there it goes. Ramps up, so you got some time to react to it. I'm going to add new frames, but I'll do that when I have some time to draw. I'm shooting at him a little bit. It doesn't really matter at this point. Once this fades off, he will go. Is this ever going to fade off? There it goes. He will run off the screen. So there he goes. And then he's going to go into the background and spawn these 2 enemies, which should enter correctly. Oh yeah, big salmon. Where's the jellyfish? I don't think I did set the jellyfish up right. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure I didn't set the jellyfish to actually appear where it's supposed to. There's the salmon dead, but because the jellyfish might come into the screen actually right here. Yeah, he's just in the wrong spot. Oh, but he's trying to get to where he's actually supposed to be, which is this point up here. So it kind of works. He just has to spawn in the bottom middle of the screen so he comes straight up. And then he'll do his circles. Everything here is working fine. Where's this alien at? I haven't even seen him yet. Did that part break? Because I don't see him at all. Yeah, I don't think he ever came back. He just fucked off. Went to McDonald's. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I'll have to look at it. Alright, whatever. We kill this thing, he should come back still, right? Is he gonna come back? I'm so laggy. I'm gonna have to fix that. Don't really understand why it gets laggy when I do that. So will he come back? He should just come back chasing me. Oh golly, there he is. So much bigger. I wonder where he was. Maybe he's like on the top of the screen or something. Well, okay, most of it worked besides that one little bit. Okay. So, some notes. First one's pretty easy to fix. This is where he's created. Didn't even set up a Y. Alright, let me look at all these. We've got an X and a Y. You have got an X and a Y. I just want to make sure all of them. Yeah, I did it for all of them, but I didn't do it for the jellyfish, which was the first one I worked on. Might not have done it for him. No, he's good. I know the salmon works right. Alright, he doesn't have a Y. So, I mean, it doesn't matter if he starts off the screen. Then he'll just always start off the right. That'll be fine. I don't really care about that. Shark. He's got a start position. Stingray. Yeah, he's good too. Alright, jellyfish. You need to be at X equals room width divided by 2. Y equals room height plus enough to get you off the screen. which would probably be like, I don't know, 1,000-ish. Actually, that's kind of what he's created, I think. That should be enough to get him off the screen. Alright, that'll fix that problem. The other problem is, why wasn't this guy alive? Alright, move to back. He moved, so this was all working. The point distance to -700, less than speed times 2. Timer gets set to 0. Okay. Okay, phase 1, he creates this thing. Scale equals 0.5. Depth is this. Image blend. Image speed is that. Image X scale. Y scale. That's all correct. Date equals background. His sprite should be swimming at this point. So that's not going to change. Where is this felling? If y is greater than... Okay, this is fine in y direction. I mean, this was all working. Dude. Maybe the speed at, like... this part is screwing it up. Y plus equals speed times direction. Maybe 0.25 is just a bit slow. We could do like 0.5 instead. I think 0.5 would be cleaner. Okay, I'm gonna do divided by 2. Divided by 2. Honestly, just go back to speed probably. Oh, this is speed. Huh. Right, I think this might be what's screwing up. He's moving... He's at -700 at this point. And then I'm saying if he is less than -700, I think this might be screwing it up. You know what? Instead of -700 here, let's just do like 600. Not that that'll break anything. So it happens before any of this would ever trigger, and that's before any of this. So I think he'll continue to the left until he hits this and then turn around. Equals chase. I mean, that all worked. I really don't know what breaks, but maybe that'll fix it. I don't know. Let's try it again. I just really need to track where he's going when he goes off screen. So, how long did I set this for? 20 seconds? I guess that's fine. It's kind of long, but it's okay. Maybe I'll do like 15. Oh, okay, here it goes. He's leaving right here. He will spawn his things, and he should come back in. Oh, golly. Not you. I didn't even know that that thing could spawn there. Yeah, he should come back in, but where is he? He's just off the screen and he never decided to come back. But if I kill these guys, he will come back. So he is like over there, I think. Let's just go ahead and blow these up. It costs us so many frames. Okay. Seems like he was really high up or something. Does he look bigger to you? I don't fucking know. He just seems bigger. Is that how big he starts? Oh, I guess it is. He's so much bigger in this stage. I mean, everything seems to be... I don't know what the problem is, to be honest. Alright. Move towards point. Negative 600. O players Y. Speed. So, if point distance from XY to negative 600, and whatever your Y is, so that Y doesn't even matter, is less than speed times 2, then this stuff all triggers. Scale gets changed, depth gets changed, 203, you're still on the screen. I mean, I've tested this because I've set this to be the background, unless this is just not playing. I don't know, scale equals that, this, speed. I think he's just not turning around correctly. Maybe I should do... If I stretch this out a little bit, maybe that'll fix it. So I really don't want to. I shouldn't have to. He's now technically at negative 600. He's at negative 600. He's still traveling. Oh, I know what's going on. I know it because he's moving towards point at his speed. I never set speed equals 0. That's what happened. He's constantly moving left. That was it. I always forget this, is that this is actually a speed when they move towards a point. So you have to turn it off every time. While this kind of code, you don't have to worry about that. I gotta remember that. Actually, let me look at that. When he's chasing, he's also doing that. So I also have to keep in mind, whenever I leave this chase, I gotta turn the speed off. Because we haven't really dealt with that until now. He was always moving based off of just the player's X and Y. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that was what was wrong. So he's just checking now. He should get to 600, negative 600. He didn't really have, because he was using move towards point. This should just kick in, so speed times direction. He is facing to the left, so this should make him reach negative 700 and then turn around. This turns him around, sets his X to be over there. Technically it would be this one. Changes his image X scale based on the scale we've set. Alright, I think that fixed it. It was just the speed that I forgot to turn off. Weird to me is when I shoot him, it seems to take him a second before he decides to move. Maybe it's just because the image speed is so slow. Ah, close. I think I'm gonna draw a new lightning brush while I'm at it. Probably just redo this effect, because I'm not that happy with it. I wasn't really that happy with it when I created it. And if I'm gonna be redrawing a bunch of frames, might as well do it right. So here we goes. Moving off, he's gonna spawn these things. And then he should come back in as a background object. Oh my god! Why does nothing go right? Why you do this? I mean, we're almost there, but his Y is not happy. What the hell? Come on. I set image Y scale equals scale, so it should be 0.5. I think what I forgot to set is flip. This flip variable that I'm using. Right. We haven't even like activated flip yet. But yeah, flip needs to equal scale as well. Because technically flip is my Y scale. And I think that's why that wasn't working. And then at this point I gotta say flip equals scale as well. Oh my goodness. Last time, this is the one. So yeah, if you're just coming in and you're just seeing it, if you want to see more of it, I've got a YouTube channel, same name. I've been streaming this since I started making it. You can see the whole process there. I don't really want to like go and show off everything right now, sorry, because I'm looking to quit soon. But you can look at the old stuff and see it, or if you come by tomorrow, I'll probably show everything off once this is all done. And then I'm going to move on to cutscenes here soon and UI stuff, so we'll finally be done with all this crap. This is the final boss. I've just been trying to get it done. This game is a Jaws clone, an NES Jaws game. But you know, it's inspired by Jaws is what I should say. It's not so much a clone, because I've made quite a lot of liberties or changes. But it was inspired by Jaws. So if you've ever played that game, it's very similar. There he is. Okay, he's correct size now. There's this guy. He's dead now. There's our jellyfish. I still have to figure out why them dying causes so many frames. Don't quite know. I'm making sure this guy works correctly now. He comes back. And now if I kill the jellyfish, he should speed up and leave the screen real fast after the jellyfish is gone. There you go. Oh, whoa! What the hell? Okay, well, we found another bug. He didn't get off the screen before going insane. Okay, so if x is less than -675, problem solved. Okay, I'm gonna assume that fixes everything. I'm done. We're close. We got through the first like phase of it. I say this every stream. We got through the first phase of it, but then that was kind of like how everything works. Now I just need to set them each up to work the way they do. And really, I'm not changing anything with like the chase and charge stuff, except for assigning those alarms. The big deal is when I get to like the fourth movement or the fifth movement, that one will take a little tweaking. But all this like the discharges, I'll have to figure out those, and I'll draw the images tomorrow. As far as spawning stuff, that's all already done, so that's cool. One less thing. Yeah, so it's really just I need to figure out the next couple discharges, and I need to figure out that last movement. and kill it off, and probably figure out a way to like cushion how much HP he can lose so that he can't be killed or can't be overkilled and pushed through a phase early. But that's easy enough to do. I can just say if his phase equals 2 or whatever, his HP can't go below a certain amount or something like that. Anyway, that's it. This stream is over. I will definitely stream tomorrow, I think. It might be later tomorrow. But tomorrow's my day off. No, not tomorrow. What am I thinking? I'm thinking tomorrow's my day off. It is not. I have to work tomorrow. Never mind, wait. So, thanks for the follow. Yeah, never mind. I have to work tomorrow, so I have one more day to actually finish this before my day off. So, actually, I didn't even have to finish it today. Justified. Anyway, later.